I guess we're back. What the fuck? What the absolute fuck was that? Dude, I don't fucking know what just happened. All of a sudden, everything just stopped. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, Phil crashed the stream. Yeah, exactly. Dude, I don't know what happened. All of a sudden, I'm just sitting here fucking dunking on Phil. Next minute, I look towards chat. I'm just like, wait a minute. What the fuck's going on with chat? Why stop? Why did chat stop? I'm also looking at it. Hold on. Give me a quick second. Hold on. Let me look at this real quick too. Why the fuck did it stop at 350? That's fucking weird. It stopped at 350 too. That was... Dude, I don't even know what to say to that. What? So there's no copyright or anything? Because usually if a copyright happens... Yeah, what the fuck? That was the weirdest fucking thing, chat. Yeah, it's probably distractor beams or some shit like that. I don't know what fucking happened, but let's keep going, chat, I guess. That was fucking weird. Yeah, sorry, Angelo. I don't know why it happened. I have no idea. Yeah, I'm back, Otendo. That was the weirdest shit I've ever seen in my life. Straight up, I'm sitting here talking shit about Phil and right here. Next minute, I see chat frozen. I'm like, wait a minute. Did I fucking hit something to end the fucking stream or something? Nope. Nope. It's just everything's fine. Everything is exclamuto, just fine. Everything seems to be fine. Gonna send this to the land of twatters one more time. I don't understand. I'm all the colors of confused of the rainbow. I don't know. Don't know, chat. Don't know, chat. Yeah, the three snow bunnies are still there. Nothing's really much changed, to be honest, chat. I don't know. It just said, fuck you, we're not working anymore. Anyway, let's get back to it, chat. This is actually, you know what? Let me check DMs real quickly. I know it flared the fuck up.
Hey, listen.
The Beesums donated $2 through Super Chat. May 1st canon your capture software and crashed.
Probably. Anyway, all right. Let's fucking get back to it. Holy shit. SP9000. Hey, Gar, what happened with the stream? Dude, no fucking idea. It just randomly crashed for no good damn reason. None. Anyway. I don't... Desire, I have no idea. It just randomly crashed, dude. Anyway, let's get back to it.
Everything's shut down because no one has any money. It's just an invalid statement.
He fucking cursed the stream. Let's just say it now. Phil cursed the stream.
I've done 4 streams of the game. Every stream's done well. Today, it's doing the opposite. Why? I don't understand. Bad luck. Sorry, I don't believe in bad luck like that.
If the stream crashes again, I want you fuckers to go to the Discord in general and ping my ass relentlessly. You have my permission to go ass fucking wild to ping me. If it crashes again, go ass wild in general.
There's probably a cause and effect, right? That's hilarious. You make more money than bigger streamers. You're greedy. You have
Yep.
no idea what you're talking about. I just
Oh, yes, he does.
want to make this very transparent. Big streamers are millionaires. Do you understand? The big streamers out there, they don't talk about
voices,
it. They're millionaires.
They
turn on a stream and they're
just what is wrong with me? Alert Box is doing fine.
making $1,000 a stream, dude. You're out of your fucking mind if you think I make as much as them. You're crazy. But just to stop and be like, hey, I hope you're liking the stream. I'm liking the game. Fourth stream of the game. I played a lot this week because I figured you guys
Enjoying the stream, bitch. You were oinking over there like fucking crazy.
wanted to see a lot of the new release. I don't know what's going wrong today. Can you please support? And then if people do, what's
Yeah,
you know
9
what's the
out of
problem with
22.
that? It really, I don't see a problem with it. You guys obviously don't see a problem with it because you're supporting, right? And the other thing that goes hand in hand with it, all right, you have to understand that these other streamers, for example, someone just said, I see streamers who have 200 to 700 viewers, but they don't ask for contributions and stuff. Okay, do they have mass slander about them on the internet? Do they have a group of stalkish weirdos who try to ruin their lives and make it so that they can't do things outside of the stream?
Oh, boo-hoo, Phil. You've had your chance to go out and do things and get a regular job. But no, little oinkers. No, you didn't want to do it. You wanted to sit there and bitch and moan. No, you ain't getting away that easily.
Because those people likely, gee, let's see, get sponsorships, get
It would be,
partnerships, go to
Rolo. It
conventions
really
and
would
do
be.
signings. They get to do stuff that I can't do. You know, if I was
Who
able,
the fuck would go out and get a signature from fucking DSP? Except for your detractors. Please tell me who would. Oh, you started? I haven't started on those memes. Oh, God. Oh, no. Why? Why? Just why?
to do those things, literally, I probably would have gotten this game early and got paid to play it by it. A lot of people did. I don't get
Oh, boo-hoo.
those opportunities because of the crazy idiots on the internet.
No,
it's-
because of you. It's because of how you act around things, dude. This is totally on you. I don't want to hear
Instead,
it.
I do what I do. I don't see the problem with it. Who are the people who are upset about it? People who don't like me for various stupid reasons that don't make sense, and quite frankly, never would have supported and shouldn't be around if they don't like me. You know what I mean? Like, why are you here if you don't like the content or you don't like the way that I, make my content?
Because they like to enjoy you, watching you suffer. That's why.
What's the problem? If I'm successful, right?
Successful. Oh, that's a laugh.
And no, by the way, the content I'm making isn't offensive or hurtful to anyone. Do you see me
That gameplay says otherwise, Phil.
sitting here completely destroying people on the internet, defaming them, trying to ruin their lives and making people go mass harass them? No, I'm playing Doom, right? That's who you should be worried about. The people who are literally make a living by harassing others and fucking with their lives. Why don't you go after them? Well, Phil took a 10-minute break to talk about, hey, will people contribute? Wow, I really hurt a lot of people there, didn't I?
Yeah, but you're not being entertaining. You're not earning the fucking money. Fuck off, Phil. Yeah, Mr. Exactly. Successful is very loaded for Phil.
Just think of the people's lives who I ruined. It's very weird there's a ledge here like this with nothing on it.
Oh my god, Phil. Pay the fuck attention.
I couldn't see anything. You saw that, right? There was absolutely no...
It was your fault, fatty McFuck. You literally slammed into the shields purposely instead of Captain America, that fucking frisbee, right at their fucking shields. That was your fault.
way to see into that room. So you dash in, you're just instantly killed. You have no clue what's going on. Completely stupid. What? Did you see that? It didn't work. I got completely robbed. My flail bounced off of him and
He's
didn't
getting rocked.
execute him. So that's a problem. 100% that's a problem. I did execute him, and the game gave me a regular flail instead, and it didn't register. And then he survived, and I used my revive. Complete bullshit. I got cheated. Wow, that was awful.
Gee, I wondered why nobody's donating to you right now, Phil. You're bitching and crying here. Wow, this is terrible. Wow, this is terrible. Wah, wah, wah. Really? I wonder why nobody's donating to you.
Adam, I swung the flail for finisher. It showed the flail go out. It bounced off of him.
It's not a finisher, it's a melee, you dumb shit.
It didn't execute him. And that's why I died. He would have been dead, but the game didn't give me the execution for no valid reason. That's messed up. That's pretty darn messed up, man. Now I don't have a revive, and I'm angry about it, and I have a right to be angry about it. It should have worked. You're kidding.
Why are you shooting that weapon directly at a shield? You're wasting ammo, dude. Holy shit, Phil is terrible. He's fucking terrible. Holy fuck.
Well, how the hell is that fair? This sucks. Now I gotta find my way back. I don't even know how to get back.
Oh my god, there's a fucking marker, dude.
This is ass. Can't move.
Why are you slamming your shields into them? Why are you slamming your shields?
Oh, this is ass. What? It's glitched. I told you there were glitches. It's totally glitched.
Want to know the name of the glitch? It's called skill issue. No, he knows how to. He knows how to, but he's just ass at this game. All right, one more video for intermission, chat. One more video. Yeah, I better close that down. Oh, yes, Joker uploaded. Dark Side Royalty uploaded. Oh, that's gonna be a pleasure to watch later. Magnifico. All right, chat. Time to go watch the homie stuff. Time to support the homie.
Morning.
Doom the Dark Ages sucks because it feels like an Xbox 360 game. I watched a couple minutes of this yesterday and I was like, yeah, I gotta show this one on stream.
Cloaked Onyx donated $5 through Super Chat. I have a request, chat music Snow White.
All right, for you, Onyx. I've already seen this one. I think me and chat sold this one. So fuck it, let's do it. Chat music Snow White right there. Oh my god, no. Here we go.
If I saw this movie,
Hold on, no. That's going way too fast. Now we need the perfection speed.
If I saw this movie on a plane, I would still walk down.
Yeah, I would too. Set a threat. Oh my god.
Have made Rachel CGI instead.
They really should have.
Mud Brown and the 7 Discord mods.
Mud Brown and the 7 Discord. That ain't right. That ain't. Oh my god, that's true. Oh my god. Yo, someone needs to be fired at Disney for designing her like that. Yo, that ain't right at all. Of course, it's the fucking internet. Of course they're going to bring up the Titan submarine. Oh my god.
Mirror, mirror on the wall. As a German, I claim cultural appropriation.
I claim cultural appreciation. Oh my god.
Edge Knight 1789 donated $1. Check your memes channel on Discord after this Lamau.
No.
I
what
posted
you
more fire.
What you fuckers do now? Oh my god. What did you fuckers do now? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yep.
Marvel's lost $237 million. No white.
If she's down, I'm down. No. No, that one's a fucking crime. Dude, oh my god. Oh my god. No. Oh, if she's down, I'm down. Oh my god. I know what chat's gonna say. I knew chat was gonna fucking say it. Click it. We'll just look at memes real quickly, then we'll click it. No Harmon, please no more. I can't take it the beatings anymore. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sup everybody. Oh my god. It was me, Gara. I was the one who would crash the stream. Now let me watch my Pokemon. Oh my god. Corn and Princess Peach fart ASMR in peace. Oh my god. Oh no, no. I see I have sparing volunteers. Attendo, you're first. Yeah, Attendo's fuck. Oh, knock, knock. Did Gara order a doggo to smack? Oh my god. Oh my god. No. No. What the fuck? Chat, what the fuck? We're just going to put that one away. We're going to put it away. Now we're going to watch this one. We're going to watch Down with the Syndrome. And then we're going to watch Klutzy's video. Jesus Christ, people.
If she's down, I'm down. I'm a chromosexual.
I'm a chromosexual. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Jennifer Lopez.
Jennifer Slope. Oh, straight up out of down.
She can handle my special.
A Ralph. She can handle my special needs. Oh my fucking god. Is she trying to be handicapped? Oh my god. Angelia slowly. Oh my god.
Cake is cake, no matter the baker.
Cake is cake, no matter the baker. I mean, he's not wrong.
I'm reaching for a 7 out of 46.
If you don't know what 47 out of 46 means, it means by the chromosomes. That's what it means. Holochromo.
Stay-on syndrome. I didn't know they started making them like this.
Oh my god.
What's the OR link? She
No, not the OR link. No.
might be down, but something is definitely a Scarlet Slow Hansen and
Scarlett Slow Hansen. Oh my god. Any half.
half away. I bet she is down to fuck. At least the comments ain't disabled from a higher.
the comments are disabled. Oh, that's a violation. Dude, oh my god. Sloma Haki.
I need someone special in my life.
Oh my god.
Me out just one time.
No, I'm not hearing you out one time. No. Selena Chromas. Oh my god.
Chromas, Jenny down the block.
Jenny down the block. This is the rated R material I've been waiting for my whole life. I'm fucking done. I'm fucking done. I'm fucking done. I'm done. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit. What the fuck did I miss besides your streamer fail, Gar? Well, stream failing and stuff, but that's about it. That's about it, dude. Oh my god.
This is the rated R material I've been waiting for my whole life.
Okay. Oh no. Oh no, we can't know. No, bro can see in 360. Right in the they thems. Bro is a group project. Bro got nerfed 4 fucking times. Oh no. Oh no. Guard check DM. Oh my god, what are you people doing? Oh my god. NVIDIA finally got its own bus to throw its customers. Okay, Silent, you're not wrong. You are not wrong. Oh my god. Oh my god, I know about this one, Devastator. Oh my god, we're gonna watch it.
Can we get a chuckle?
Can we get a Chuckles war cry? Oh my god. Oh my god, I know this series. I know this series.
War cry, please.
I'm going to commit various war crimes!
No, war.
I'll be wanted in at least 13 different countries!
A war cry.
Oh, a war cry! I'm going to commit various unforgivable war crimes!
The Beesums donated $2 through Super Chat. I'm down with the chromosomes. Ooh,
Oh my god, Beast. Is this what, like, it's dealing with me? Is this is what Klutzy and Minxie has to deal with? Is...
I'll be wanted in every country!
Close enough.
Mustard? How about mustard gas? Geneva Convention, more like Geneva Suggestion. Come, my child soldier.
Full Metal Jacket.
Oh, I've become a space warlord in the Outer Rim.
Can we get a...
That's how it must feel like dealing with me. That's how must it feel like dealing
Cloak
with me.
Onyx donated $5 through Super Chat. I got to see these guys at Gen Con last year. They are incredibly funny. I couldn't breath the whole time.
Oh yeah, dude, they must be a fucking riot, dude. They have to be a fucking riot, dude. Oh my god. Especially the guy that's playing the fucking it's not the red demon, Ifrit, I think it is, or the red character. Oh my god, I fucking love him. When he fucking laughs, it comes from the stomach. And fuck you, Spec, you're not supposed to co-sign that, you little fucker. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright. Time to support the homie Klutzy. Let's watch Klutzy's video. This one's going to be ridiculous. You guys aren't ready for this one.
And everybody, how are y'all doing today?
No, Klutzy, you need to change that outro. You need to change it to this.
Morning, everybody. How y'all doing today? I coomed.
Yeah. Yeah, Klutzy needs to change it to that one.
I am great because I am finally feeling well enough to actually make another video. I'm still a little bit sick. I'm not completely
What do you mean slow down this video a bit?
out of the woods yet. You might be able to hear it in my voice a little bit. But yeah, I caught like a cold or something, so that's why I haven't been uploading for like the last week, which was both a blessing and a curse because
You're lucky I didn't catch wind of this, Klutzy. I would have came over there and medicated your ass, bitch. I would have came over there. You would have said Nurse Gara. Oh, it would have been a different story.
on the one hand, it allowed me to platinum Doom the Dark Ages, but on the other hand, I couldn't make videos, which I really wanted to do, especially since Doom is out. I gotta capitalize on it, and now is finally that time. So for today's video, we're gonna be looking at this article, which was released before the Dark Ages actually came out. This was like a reviewer who got an early copy or whatever, titled Doom the Dark Ages feels like an Xbox 360 shooter in a bad way. Now,
I've never played a bad 360 shooter. What?
as you can see there, again, it
I can't play at the beginning, Nintendo. We're already this far in, dude.
was published on the 31st of March, a while ago. But I didn't want to talk about it until the game was actually out because, you know, for all I knew, this could have been correct. I didn't want to talk trash about a review of a game that I hadn't even played myself yet, even
Wait, why do you want to slow? Okay, fine. Why are we slowing it down at the beginning? Hold on. Why are we slowing it down, Nintendo?
Morning, everybody. How are y'all doing today?
Why are we slowing it down, Nintendo? Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, Rolo, you have a point there.
I am great because I am finally feeling well.
It sounds like Klutzy's struggling. I see why Oddtendo says that. It sounds like Klutzy's struggling.
Out, and I've 100%ed it, I can confirm it is absolutely incredible. And I have no idea what this person means by the game feels like a 360 shooter. It definitely doesn't. It feels like a modern game, but I'm sure we're gonna find out. So yeah, without further ado, let's go ahead and get right into this and find out how Doom the Dark Ages feels like an Xbox 360 shooter, which I didn't even know that was an insult. Honestly, I thought that was a compliment, but let's get into it. Demons move in waves over cliffs slick with rain. Cultists chanting in perfect circles, pentagrams glowing beneath their feet. Okay, I'm gonna be completely honest, I don't want to read all of this. You can pause and read it if you want to. It's just exposition, though, for the article. For the sake of time, I'm gonna skip to the last sentence of the second paragraph. The Doomslayer was a slave to capitalism in Doom 2016. The soft reboot...
Huh? Wait, where the fuck does it say that? What's this? Wait. At its core, it could be a delicious premise. The Doomslayer was a slave to capitalism, and Doom 2016. What?
That revived the franchise, and his now origins as a slave to a religious theocracy sounds like something that could be cool as hell to explore. At least it should be. Well, I can confirm the levels of Doom the Dark Ages were awesome to explore. And I mean, the lore, it wasn't spectacular or anything, it was just kind of there. But that's exactly what Doom lore is. It's never been the focus, at least in the modern reboot. The lore just kind of exists to take you from one level to the next and give you an excuse to kill more demons. Anyway, let's continue on. Instead of the series' signature blood-pumping running and gunning with fast-paced demon killing scored to a metal as hell soundtrack, Doom the Dark Ages is a slower affair and feels like a cheap copy of many other action games decidedly not named Doom, relying on dodge and parry mechanics that feel more at home in a Souls-like. This upcoming title by id Software is looking to reinvent the core gameplay of Doom that has defined the series in recent years, and the result is both lackluster and confusing.
Tell me you never fucking read the lore of fucking Doom. Actually, you don't even need to tell me. You were literally saying that you never read the lore of Doom. Do you even know the reason why he's not dashing around going absolutely fucking insane? Tell me you haven't played.
Rolling Stone recently played a work-in-progress version.
There's some lore. Relax there, Onyx. There's some cloaked Onyx. Relax there. There's some lore.
Of Doom the Dark Ages at a preview event in Los Angeles. And although the overall
in the hut right this, bruh, I wouldn't be surprised.
Premise sounded great in theory, our experience left us less than convinced that this is the story we need or really even want. We literally just started this article and I'm already about to lose it. A parry in a game does not make something automatically like a Souls-like.
Thank you.
Can we stop comparing every game to Dark Souls? Oh my god, dude, Cuphead was the Dark Souls of platformers. Doom the Dark Ages is the Dark Souls of Doom. Because there's a parry. Like, no, a parry.
Oh my god, Expedition 33 is the Dark Souls of our JRPGs because you could parry and dodge and jump. I know Specs is going to get my balls for that one.
Does not automatically make it a Souls-like. And the only kind of dodging you do in Dark Ages is like in the classic Dooms where you would strafe back and forth to avoid projectiles. It's not like you're doing a dodge roll like in Dark Souls.
Spec says, I'm coming for your ass. Good luck finding it before fucking Scroll gets a hold of it.
What are you talking about? Also, tell me you haven't played the last two Dooms without telling me. Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal have vastly different gameplay. And now the Dark Ages has vastly different gameplay from both of those. Sure, Dark Ages is closer.
Wait. Chief said Alex called Doom the Dark Ages the Dark Souls 2 of modern Doom. Nah, I gotta disagree with that. There's some things I do agree with him about the Dark Ages, but that one right there, nah, not a chance in hell.
To like a combination of the two, but it's still very different. This is one of the things that the recent Doom games have done so well. Each one has been great and completely different from each other, but they all still feel like Doom. So saying that they're trying to reinvent the core gameplay, yeah, they did that with Eternal as well. It's not like 2016 and Eternal had the same gameplay loop. I mean, hell, id Software even said it themselves. 2016 was run and gun, Eternal was jump and shoot, and Dark Ages is stand and fight.
Exactly. One, you're a tank. One, you're a fucking run and gun fucking drug addict. And the other one is just kind of a comfortable one between them.
Okay, now we're going to jump ahead a little bit in the article because there's like 2 more paragraphs of just nothing I can really comment on. So now we're going to get to where this person talks.
Cloaked Onyx donated $5 through Super Chat. The lore of Doom is questionable. Blame John Carmack for that. In short, Doom Guy goes on a rampage because the demons killed his pet rabbit, Daisy.
Okay, Cloaked, I'm sorry. Like, I mean, let's be honest here for a second, Cloaked. What about John Wick's fucking lore then? You know, a couple of guys killed his dog and stuff. I mean, I don't blame them for going off the deep end. I do the same damn thing. They do what they did to the rabbit and what they did to that dog. If they did that to my dogs, oh boy, the 3 o'clock news is gonna have a handful. Oh boy, they're gonna have a lot of news on their hand. I'm gonna make the Punisher look like a cakewalk. I'm going to make him look like freaking Sesame Street. What I'll do to them is not fucking nice. What I legally can't say on stream, I can't say it. I'll get in trouble. Anyway, continue.
Talks about the designs of the demons. The designs in Doom the Dark Ages feel uninspired. It's pseudo sci-fi medievalism done in a way that somewhat feels like Doom, with skin-crawling abominations fusing steel and flesh, but the creations feel less inspired than the classic nightmare fuel of the series, like the
Are you fucking kidding me?
Demon. The new aberrations are big and dull, with lipless mouths unremarkable in their aesthetic, when it should be something more in line with the high-end horror art you'd find thumbing through your dad's heavy metal magazine. Feudalism in Doom the Dark Ages is a vague trapping meant to facilitate the inclusion of dragons with steel plates drilled into their exposed flesh, but little else. Doom Eternal was rife with a variety of demons, some almost entirely fused with clunky machinery and others colorfully boosted, in saturation to contrast against the rich environments, oozing with lava or the acid green super gore nest that looked slick with viscera. I mean, I don't-
Dude, you're in the medieval fucking ages. Not everything's gonna look fucking pretty and everything. You're in the medieval fucking ages, where everything was raw and fucking just, ooh. It was just oozing with fucking meat. Like, ooh. How could you sit there and say it's not inspiring? They try to put everything as much as possible to make everything look metal as humanly as possible. What the fuck were you oh my god. Oh my god. We're continuing.
I don't understand how these demons are less inspired than the other games. I mean, if you prefer the art style and like the more vibrant visuals of Eternal, then that's one thing. But calling these demons uninspired, I mean, come on. I mean, hell, the Kako demons were literally inspired by Doom 3.
Thank you!
Cloaked Onyx donated $5 through Super Chat. There were comics of Doom back in the 90s, but I don't know if they're canon anymore. Canon games are Doom 1, 2, 64, 2016, Eternal, and Dark Ages.
No, I don't think they're canon anymore, due to the fact I think the creator came out himself and said that he kind of like they're separate universes. So yeah, that one's a fucking mess within itself. So
They were changed to be more Lovecraftian to fit in with the new levels.
Thank you. Do you understand that you're in the medieval age of fucking Doom? where everybody was like, you're in the medieval fucking ages. You're literally flying on fucking dragons. Oh, these people, I swear to God. Oh, you say made some albedo
Plus,
memes. Oh
how
my
can
God.
you look at things like the Revenant and the Cyber Demon and say these are uninspired designs, dude? These things.
Yes. Yes, Klutzy. Yes.
And the Cyber.
Look at the cyber demon over here. Look at this motherfucker. Medieval as fuck. Where he's got the metal infused into his body. Look at that. Look at that. I don't think you guys could see, but where it's like on the edges of his body right here, you could just see where the metal's been fused into his body. And he's literally bleeding from all the damage. Look at his eye too, like oh my god, it's metal as fuck. Look at the sickle. Look at the rogue setup on him. Come on.
Cyber Demon and say these are uninspired designs, dude. These things are badass. The Revenant honestly might have my favorite design of any demon in the entire series. I'm a sucker for a skeleton in a cape, and God, it just looks so good.
Basic bitch.
So yeah, let's not pretend that this game is unlike Doom Eternal, where it doesn't have a variety of designs for the demons. It absolutely does. Again, if you don't like the color palette, that's one thing.
Yeah.
You know what? I just realized, did Alex write this article? I think Alex wrote this article.
Oh, Alex caught a stray in this one. Oh. Alex caught a fucking stray. Did anybody tell Alex about this? Oh, Alex caught a stray. Oh, no. The Komodo and the Vagary are awesome designs, too. Oh, yeah, they are. No, Tendo, what are you doing? Tendo, what are you doing? Where is it? There's my Discord. Go to memes. What the fuck is Tendo doing? What the? Oh my god. Tendo, you have a problem. Oh, I can't really say that to him because I got the same problem too. Look what we have here. Gar the Rage, is it? Ein Selma isn't home right now, so I have a proposition. I'm hungry and I need some emo twink for dinner. You're really going to let Albedo get a hold of me, Tendo? You're really not going to be sacrificed? I mean, oh my god. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. Tendo. I've got no comment on Tendo. I know, I'm not showing that one. Bad Tendo. Horny Tendo. God.
Because in case you guys didn't know, he's not a huge fan of the Dark Ages.
That one.
Be
that
sure
one,
to comment
Tendo.
telling him how wrong his opinion is and remind him he is not being gaslit. Because gaslighting isn't even real. Dude, like, what are you talking about?
Oh, no. Oh, no, we're doing the technique that we did on Spec. Oh, no, that's... Oh, that was funny.
Are you okay, man? You sound crazy right now. Anyway, moving on. Instead, Doom the Dark Ages is flatly colored with little...
Wait, Spec, you don't remember we gaslit you in the fucking... in DMs? You don't remember that one, Spec? No, Onyx, it's a joke. It's an inside joke between all of us. It's an inside joke. Spec will remember in a couple minutes. Yep, there it is, right there.
Little contrast and less visually interesting enemies
Yeah, exactly. Silence. Klutzy is right.
that tote around cruel-looking shields simply for the sake of the setting. There are no eye-catching designs among the batch. Environments are washed out blue or brown. Cities packed on red dirt look muddy with...
Oh, my God. Minxie, I'm gonna expose you. Minxie. Y'all think Minxie's like this sweet little innocent fluffy kitty cat? No, she's not. Look what she just fucking typed. Look at this. At Gar the Rage, Tell Scroll to get you some iron panties to protect those cheeks from your crush. LMAFO. She ain't the sweetie little old granny kitty cat over here. She's just as bad as me, chat. She's just as bad as me. Just as bad. See, she picks on me too, chat. She just plays the old sweet granny over here with y'all.
Very little differentiation. Jesus, okay. Between these details, it leaves nothing left to stimulate the eyes other than the color-coded walls and ledges that are clearly telegraphed to climb or use the Slayer's latest addition to his arsenal, the shield saw. I mean, I completely disagree. I think the levels are stunning in design, and just because the colors are washed out or darker doesn't mean it's bad. I mean, sure, more vibrant environments like Eternal look better, or at least like are more visually pleasing to see. You know, I enjoy me some bright colors. But in Dark Ages, they did a great job with their environment. And I mean,
here to that one. Here. We don't need something that's vibrant and pretty. No, we need something dark and gruesome. Where it's like we're the only person, the person is the Doomslayer that could save us all. And we're in a dark age right now that we're this tiny speck of light. We needed this, okay?
I mean, realistically, it fits the tone of the game. You know, it's called the Dark Ages. You wouldn't expect a Doom Eternal art style for a game in the Dark Ages.
Ding,
Alright,
ding.
anyway, the next section is called Melee over Gunplay. I'm very interested to read this.
Oh yeah, go for it, Klutzy.
Shield saw is exactly what it looks like. It's a crude-looking metal shield with a saw attachment that gives the Doomslayer another way
Wait. A cruel-looking shield. Okay.
to shred through the demons in his path. The shield saw can block attacks, reflect them, and comes packed with extra utility to traverse the map. All of these things sound cool in concept, but execution left much to be desired. Doom the Dark Ages goes the way of color-coordinated attacks. Green indicates an attack can be reflected, and red, which signifies that it's best to get out of the way.
Duh. Easy enough to figure it out.
Listen.
Cloaked Onyx donated $2 through Super Chat. I prefer Doom 2016 over Eternal and Dark Ages.
Oh, that's fine, Onyx. That's just your own preference, man.
The gameplay loop falls into this rhythm quickly, funneling players into one very specific kind of play that emphasizes parries more than gunplay.
No, it does not. No, the fuck it does not. You could literally play the whole fucking game without parrying. That's what people don't understand. You could literally play this whole fucking game without even parrying. You could just run and gun. That's it. Literally every single weapon at your arsenal is literally designed to attack every single enemy. But you're going to sit there and say, but Gara, what about the shield enemies? You know, the guys that have the iron shields and the plasma shields that sit there and block your attacks? You could get around them and attack them from the back easily. I've done it before.
But in the end, the most effective means of killing boils down
I made a new one. Why am I not surprised? Why am I not fucking surprised?
to time deflections to slow down time and pummel the enemies into submission after they've been staggered with finishers. Despite being the core emphasis, melee attacks are somehow more restrictive this time around, as the Doomslayer is saddled with a gauntlet that does make punches more effective, but has a limited amount of charges. These charges are refilled over time or through killing foes, which sometimes seems counterintuitive, as the rage-filled Doomslayer should just be able to endlessly beat enemies to death without having an arbitrary cooldown attached. However, Doom the Dark Ages feels at odds with itself, as it tries to bring something fresh to the series at the cost of momentum. Dude.
Huh? You know there's a slider to where you can increase the bitch, right? Where you don't feel like you're slow, right? Oh my god, these people don't look at fucking difficulties. The sliders, I swear to god.
Dude, this is bad. Like, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. This is really bad. Are you sure you even played the game at all? Melee is not in any way restrictive in this game. Melee is the best in this game that it's ever been in the entire Doom series. Because instead of a chainsaw to replenish ammo, meleeing is how you replenish ammo.
I miss the
and
chainsaw.
This argument about, oh, well, logically, you know, the Doomslayer should be able to beat everybody to death without a cooldown. Hey, it's called game mechanics. You know what the Doom...
Yes, because it's encouraging you to use other mechanics. Classy knows.
Slayer should also be able to do, literally rip every enemy in half and not die at all. But that wouldn't be very fun if you just could not die and you literally one-shot everything. Like, where's even the fun at that point?
Thank you.
This is a video game. You do realize that, right? If we played as lore-accurate characters in video games, then they just wouldn't be challenging at all. And they wouldn't be much of games, as they would be just hit a button and kill everything because you're that overpowered. And no, the game absolutely does not emphasize parrying more than gunplay. Is parrying a core part of the game? Yes, but you still have to use the guns after you parry. And plus, if you're good enough with the guns, you'll kill enemies before you can even have the opportunity to parry them.
Yes. Oh my god, yes. Klutzy's got a point. You guys know that fucking enemy where it's riding on top of its like creature or something that's like four-leg? Yeah, that dude that has like the archery bow and stuff. Okay, there was literally this one time I was so in the fucking zone of the fucking game, right, chat? I was so in there. The Pinky Rider. The Pinky Rider. Thank you, Spec. I didn't think that was Pinky for a second, but yeah, it's the Pinky Rider. He's got a point. That dude, the Pinky Rider. I was so focused on the game, before that fucker could even shoot once at me, I did the fucking wombo combo of literally rushing him with my shield, slamming into him, meleeing him, shoot him with my shotgun, threw my shield at him. Then he went into like the execution state. Got him in the execution state, you know, knocked him off. Then it resetted. Then I threw my shield again at the thing, shot it, meleeed it, and then got the execution off again. If you're fast enough and you know how to wombo combo, you can kill enemies faster than you fucking can think. I kid you not, all it takes you to do is to pay the fuck attention. Oh my god, Onyx.
Guns are still the main priority in this game. And then they say that it feels at odds with itself and that it's bringing something fresh to the series at the cost of momentum. You do realize that with the shield dash, along with just the ridiculously fast sprint speed of the Slayer in this game,
Okay, see, there's one thing I don't like about this. This is one of the reasons why I said earlier, Doom: The Dark Ages is kind of like an 8 out of 10 for me. Why the fuck do we need a turret? Why the fuck do we need a turret here? No, seriously, why? Why the fuck do we need turrets right here? It is so unnecessary. Let me rip these bitches apart, okay? And but Gara, I know it's fun, Spec, but it just doesn't make sense. I don't find it fun. That's kind of why. But then people are going to say, but Gara, next minute the big guy is going to come over here, walk over here, and you need to shoot him down. Fuck that. Let me get my chainsaw, let me climb the bitch's leg. Let me climb up to his fucking head and start ripping his fucking head apart. Let me show you how metal I can fucking get. Fuck the turret. Let me rip his ass apart. Yeah, I know, Spec. I know, but I wanted a little more creativity. I wanted just the pure definition of let me rip this bitch apart. Let me show you the reason why I am called the fucking Slayer. Let me just give you a good fucking reason of just to fucking fear me. Let me show you the reason why the demons fear me. Think about that. What would have been better? The most angriest fucking person in his universe, not using a fucking turret, got done ripping the fucking enemies. He says, fuck this, I'm climbing up your leg, and the fucker's trying to swat at you, trying to get you off of him and shit. Then you finally get up to his fucking neck, and you start ripping it fucking apart. Oh, it would have been metal as fuck.
This game is arguably fast.
Not like Kratos, though. Not like Kratos, though, because Kratos would have took the blade and ripped his fucking neck off. I'm just saying, I wanted a little bit more metal in the game. That's all I'm going to say.
faster than Eternal. Like, yeah, gun swapping is slowed down, and it's not like a whole hot swap fest like Eternal
Not that I remember, man. Not that I remember.
was. But in terms of pure movement speed, this game is on par with or arguably faster than Eternal. And I'm sorry, but once again, I have to ask...
I'd say it's on par with Eternal. I'd say it's on par.
How are melee attacks more restrictive in this game?
Okay, yeah, okay. You know what, Spec? You got a fair point, though. He was under the control of the Maker, so that would kind of make sense. Because technically, if he's under the control of the Maker, some of his abilities and his savageness is kind of under control. So point to Spec on that one.
They literally have more use than ever. They like kind of had a use maybe in 2016, and then in Eternal they were completely useless unless you had the blood punch. They are quite literally better than they've ever been in this game. Alrighty, now we get into the part where they talk about this game being like a 360 shooter in a bad way. I can only assume they're going to have very logical, good arguments for this. The frenetic, heart-racing sense of action that defined Doom and Doom Eternal is entirely smothered due to Doom the Dark Ages' emphasis on mundane traversal, using the shield saw and the unnecessary addition of aerial levels that force the Slayer to mount the back of a dragon, which again, in theory, should be cool. However, it's reminiscent of Xbox 360 shooters from the mid-2000s, experimentally hollow.
Nah, no, the dragon levels feel really fucking nice. And you're gonna, oh, hold on.
Clunkily rough around the edges and full of unrealized potential, like one of the later Gears of War games made well past the series' heyday. Flying feels like dragging your feet through the mud, the edges of the screen...
Huh? Bro, you are literally blitzing shit with the dragon. The fuck you mean? Ships that are supposed to be faster than you, you are literally on their tails. Literally.
Blurring to create a non-existent sense of
J1K, I did too. I fucking loved him too.
Speed when trying to accelerate towards the objective, consisting of 4 different airborne battleships. Each battleship has a handful of turrets and shield generators that look like the Eye of Sauron that must be disposed of before the Slayer can commandeer the ship and take it down from the inside.
Yes, because the ship's locked down by the Eye. It's literally on lockdown.
Instead of spewing fire at the vessels or attacking them directly with the dragon's cruel metal claws, the gameplay ends up relying on holding down one of the controller's back triggers to auto-target, then alternating between shooting and dodging green projectiles to get the job done. By the second ship, it became a test of fortitude. With exhaustive repetition of the dragon's single cinematic takedown that stretches on forever, and mindlessly shooting plate armor on enemies until they're superheated enough to shatter it with the shield saw. Piloting the Doomslayer's mech feels no different, but instead of the sluggish flying mechanics, the experience centers on weightless feeling navigation through a red-hued futuristic city filled with massive demons. There's no real feedback when going toe-to-toe with Hell's strongest soldiers. The large swings of...
Really? You don't feel the feedback? You don't. Especially when you get into melee combat with the demons? Bro, every single time you slug one, you feel the screen shake. You feel the punch pulling back and literally the demon falling backwards from the punch. Come on.
The mech's fists, or its charged punch flak punch. I think that may have been a typo. Just like piloting the mech itself. Instead of moving with strength or purpose, the suit is agile, lithe, I don't know, and capable of sliding out of the way of green projectiles to trigger a slowdown and gain access to more powerful attacks. It doesn't feel in any way distinct from running around as the Doomslayer himself, which feels like a total waste of the premise. Okay,
you know what? You know what? Time to show some gameplay. Hold on. Hold on a second, chat. Hold on. Where is the mech section? Right here. I'm going to show you guys something real quick. Watch this. Yeah, the demons are feeling it on that one. Now, hold on a second. Let's fast forward a little bit. Yeah, you see this shit? Demons are going to fill this one. Watch this. Yeah, that's fucking impact right there. Uh-huh. That demon had some armor on him. That's all I'm going to say. Yeah, no fucking impact my fucking ass. Look at him, so scared. That's all I'm going to show. I'm not going to show any spoilers. Yeah, definitely no fucking impact. When you literally have a fucking shotgun that shreds your fucking meat.
Hey, listen.
Cloak Onyx donated $2 through Super Chat. This scene makes we ant a Pacific Rim video game.
Yep, it really fucking does. It really does.
Brace yourselves, I'm about to have an opinion. I kind of agree with what this guy is saying about the dragon segments. I still enjoyed the dragon segments and thought they were good, but I definitely agree that there was a lot more potential with them.
Yeah, there could have been. Yeah, the dude has a bit of a point. Like, you had metal claws and metal teeth with this fucking dragon. And you could have, like, I don't know, like, instead of like getting rid of all the turrets, what you could have done is like we could have got rid of all the turrets with like either melee or shooting at it, whatever. And then the Eye of Sauron could have been left. And then what if one of our options could have been is that we're at full charge on it, right? And then we could have like gone straight up and dive bombed the fucking eye right into the ship where we crash, right into the core where we need to, get that core and destroy the ship. And then that would have made sense. The dragon would have been there to pick us up right there. I'm just saying, ideas are for free.
However, I think the mech sections were great. There is absolutely great feedback when you punch the Titans. It felt great. And I do think they did a very good job at nailing the heavy feeling of the mechs. Just because you're not going in basically slow motion doesn't mean you're not heavy. You know, the point of the mechs is to be big and powerful, but also, kind of fast, at least when it comes to running. But the punches absolutely feel great. And dodge...
Klotzy, get your... Well, I don't think he's got the super shotgun out. Klotzy, get your super shotgun out anyway.
Dodging as well feels great, and then following up your dodge immediately with a super powerful attack to one-shot the Titans. I think it was done really well. So I'll give this guy half a point here, because the dragon sections could have been better. Although I don't agree with the point on the dragon doesn't feel like it has any speed. I think they did a great job of making the dragon feel really fast. They
Dude, literally riding that dragon, you're like, meow. You're literally kicking that shit into turbo.
Just missed in other areas. Like, how cool would it have been if we could have been breathing fire just on our own as the dragon instead of having it reserved just for executions?
Nah. See, well, I mean, that would have been cool. I'll give Klutzy that one. But there had to be some executions where the dragon takes its metal claws, digs it into the ship, rips it out, and there's like demons right there. And I wanted to see some fire spewed into there where it's like melting the fucking demons. That would have been some metal as fuck right there. And then Doomslayer jumps right in and destroys the core. And then the dragon flips over and picks up the Doomslayer and they go on to the next ship. That would have been some metal as fuck, my boy.
Again, were there missed opportunities? Yes, but I did enjoy what they had there. Now, the next section is about the weapons in the game, and like before, I'm gonna skip the first paragraph because it's just like...
Yeah, you could lock it to speed mode with it.
An intro or whatever, nothing really to comment on. Weapon upgrading returns in Doom the Dark Ages, which will add some small variety to gunplay, but everything in the Slayer's arsenal, ranging from shotguns to plasma rifles, is already widely effective on their own, even when dealing with more agile or armored enemies. So much, in fact, that it can make melee attacks feel like a waste of time outside of using the finishers to punctuate a kill. It isn't until Doom the Dark Ages funnels the player into using the Saw Shield that the gameplay takes a dip. When the Dark Ages is actually being a Doom game instead of whatever else it's trying to be, it hits all the right notes. However, the experience becomes monotonous, with no real end in sight. Scenarios play out all the same, filled with repetitious, Jesus Christ, melee takedown animations on loop. It's hot swapping weapons to chip at armor and shields until they're ready to break, which shouldn't really be an issue, except that the pacing is a slog. Doom and Doom...
Tell me you never used the malice. Well, what is it, the malice or the flail? No, the flail. Tell me you never used the flail in order to, destroy the armor. Tell me you never used the flail. Tell me you've never used the explosive arsenal in order to destroy the armor easier. Tell me.
Doom Eternal were games that were arguably also repetitive, but their frenetic action and breakneck pace made every battle feel like an adrenaline-pumping ballad of blood, where improvisation was key, rather than playing a tortoise behind a shield. Okay, I'm officially convinced whoever wrote this article didn't actually play the game, or at least didn't fully utilize the sprinting and the shield bashing. You've been watching the gameplay in the background the whole time. I've gotten some crazy movement in this game, and this isn't even the half of it. Like, when you get upgrades later on, you can fly around. Like I said before, Dark Ages is arguably faster than Eternal at times. And then what do you mean that the melee attacks feel like a waste of time? They are there to, yes, they can deal a lot of damage, but they are mainly there to replenish your ammo. And then how does the gameplay dip when the Saw Shield is added? That is when the gameplay gets awesome. Even more awesome, I should say. Everything happens so seamlessly.
Okay. Dead ass chat, I've completely abandoned the fucking blood gauntlet for the malice. Or the flail. What the fuck is wrong with me? I love the flail. The flail is so much better.
The parrying.
Fight me.
Throwing the shield into bigger enemies to stun them and just unload on them. Throwing it through a group of small enemies to get a bunch of health back when you're at low health. I guess this person just despises shields. And then I love how this guy...
Klutzy's perfectly demonstrating how they could destroy the plasma shields without using a gun. Klutzy perfectly demonstrated that.
Explains that the levels get repetitive when, you're walking into a room, killing a bunch of demons, then going to the next room, doing the same thing, and then immediately admits that that's how 2016 and Eternal are.
Hey, Arctic, thank you for being part of the fam for a solid month. I appreciate it. And he says, hi, Gargar, PC parts for my 9800X3D upgrade coming in tomorrow. All white parts for the build except keeping my black 3080 Ti because GPU markets suck. Yeah, you won't have to upgrade the GPU. You're fine. Spec in here has a 2070 Super. The dude's set for fucking a while. So trust me, if you got a 3080, dude, you're fine. You're fine. Also, hey, Spec, remember you have a 2070 Super, dude. Fucker, how could you forget? How could you forget?
As well, because yes, it's an arena shooter. The first several levels are spent adding new demons, giving you new weapons, all that stuff.
Yep.
And then after you unlock everything, you're just focusing on upgrading what you already have and getting better with it. And then they say, oh, well, for those games, that's okay because they're super fast, but this game's way too slow. Again, I think you were just...
Ooh, good. You're good. You're learning, Spec. I guess the gaslighting needs to be turned up on you. Oh my god, that sounded so fucking wrong. Oh my god. Silent! Klutzy! Get the gas. Oh my god, that sounds so fucking wrong.
playing this
Oh
game
my
wrong,
God.
I'm not gonna lie. I'd honestly love to see footage from the
Hey, not too bad, Crispy. You rocking with a 1080 Ti? Dude, that's going to probably last you probably another 5 to 6 months, dude. At most.
this guy's play sessions. I'm not expecting like Dean Takahashi levels of bad, but given he's complaining about this game being too slow paced, I don't know. Something fishy's going on here. All right, now we get to arguably the most controversial section of this article, the music. The music too sees a massive downgrade, even for people who aren't exactly into head.
Listen.
Black Cobra than Waslayer donated $2 through Super Chat. After this, check Discord, send a short Doom clip.
Okay.
Thrashing metal.
Bet.
The soundtrack to previous games perfectly married the chaos of audio to what's happening on screen. Here, it's barely noticeable. During the preview, I actually waved over a staff member to ask if the game was supposed to be silent, since there had barely been any music in the opening section. The music did kick in a little bit later, after passing through a few prologue checkpoints.
Okay, I get admit. Like, when I was playing Doom, where the fuck was the music when I was ripping the demons apart? Sometimes it would even fucking play.
But even then, it would only last a few seconds as a consequence of mowing down enemies too quickly and ending the encounter. The relative silence isn't exactly a great tone setter, especially for a franchise predicated on high-octane action paired with a raging soundtrack in tow. Now, I will say, there's a bug. I don't know if it
the audio mixing is weird, Spec. It really fucking is.
got patched out yet, but at least there was a bug where music just wouldn't play, which is ridiculous. I can't even believe that was an issue. Like, how do you make a Doom game with buggy music? That's like
exactly
making a COD game, but every time you press the fire button, it doesn't fire your gun. Because I guess basic QA testing is just too much nowadays. Anyway, now we get into the part talking about Mick Gordon's absence. The musical offerings of Doom: The Dark Ages are generic, or worse, a pale imitation of what came before. The music is heavy for the sake of it, the same aggressive drums and raw electric guitar used by modern run-of-the-mill post-hardcore bands. There is, of course, some of Doom 2016's signature industrial droning in the background of each track, trying to imbue at least some of the franchise's sonic fingerprint, but it just isn't enough. Doom: The Dark Ages feels like two steps back for the series that had previously carved its own lane in the modern shooter landscape. Its mechanics feel ripped from the mid-2000s, picking up dated ideas that feel out of place, while jettisoning, I'm assuming that's how you say that, the best aspects of its direct predecessors. Even after a short preview, the game's monotony was a bore, which is a cardinal sin. Doom can be a lot of things, but boring isn't one. Now, my take on the...
Okay. I know my fellow Slayers are going to get my ass for this one. I know my fellow Slayers on this one are going to get me. I like the main menu theme. I really do. But the rest of the songs, I don't like. And I think it's due to the fact that they don't play them appropriately. Like, I don't even hear them. I hear them faintly, but that's it. And it's like, guys, really? Where the fuck is the music? I hear like a little bit of a guitar, a little bit of the drums, but that's it? Like, what the fuck? This is Doom. Where the fuck is the music? Probably would be, to be honest, Battle. Probably would be. Like, dead ass, it probably would be. But it's just like, that spoiled the whole music for me right there. I'm just sitting here like, I want to like it, but it's like, where the fuck is the music? How could this slip? Fun fact, Mick Gordon watched VTubers playing Doom 5 years ago. Not surprised by that one. Hey, I was watching Fred. What did I miss? A lot, Dungeon. A lot.
The music. Is it a step down from Mick Gordon's? Yes. Is it bad? Hell no. It's still great music. The new studio did a great job. Obviously, I would have preferred to have Mick Gordon there instead, but I would not call it generic or anything like that.
Nah,
the music is still
it's
great.
It's really not generic, but it is buggy as fuck to where you can't enjoy it while you're literally playing the fucking game. literally the problem. That's literally the fucking problem. I'll check
It still
memes in a
feels
minute.
like Doom. And then you say it feels like the mechanics were ripped from the mid-2000s. What game from the mid-2000s did you play that was this awesome? Because when
Yeah.
I think mid-2000s, especially shooters, I think Gears of War, Call of Duty, especially Modern Warfare, and I think of Halo. This game...
Halo wasn't even close, Glency. Halo wasn't close.
Game plays nothing like any of them. And not only does it not play like them, it also feels like just way more modern. You know what I mean? Like those mid-2000s shooters had like that kind of lightweight clunkiness to them almost. Not that that's a bad thing. It helps give them some charm. But you know what I mean? If you've played one of those older shooters, they have like a certain feel to them that comes from...
Look, even Klutzy wants to square up the demon. Look at that. That's the most Slayer shit you could possibly do. Like, give zero
give them
shits.
some charm. But you know what I mean? If you've played one of those older shooters, they have like a certain...
Look at that's the most. I did the same exact thing with my fucking playthrough too. I looked at the demon like, I want you dead already. Let me come over there. I'll fuck you up. I'm the chihuahua that you never want in your life, motherfucker. I will eat you alive. You will be the lollipop. Oh, but stop right there. Oh my god.
Feel to them that comes from when they were made. The Dark Ages, and not to mention just 2016 and Eternal as well, don't feel anything like that. Like, I genuinely don't know where you got this from. Then again, this dude probably played on controller, and that is definitely not ideal for Doom. Not throwing hate to any controller players out there, more power to you. I'm just saying, even id themselves in the past have said that Doom is definitely made for keyboard and mouse. So yeah, I don't know what ended up happening. Maybe this article was real, maybe it was a total fabrication to get clicks so they could get tons of ad revenue, because dear god there were a lot of ads on that page.
That's
yeah,
cool
that's
as
basically the end of the review or the article or whatever
Klutzy,
you want to call
kill
it. There's
all
just a
the
brief
demons,
conclusion, and then
dude.
it ends. Not really anything worth talking about. Overall, as you can tell, I almost completely disagreed with everything here. Look, I'm not going to give you crap if you like Eternal or 26.
Slayer noob rule number. Oh, he did a Slayer noob problem. He did a Slayer noob move right there. Not killing all the demons. Make sure your whole area is cleared first before you look at the scenery. Noob!
16 more. But when you actively start trying to find non-issues with the game that you then admit are in the other games as well, that's where there's an issue. And that's where it feels like you're just complaining for the sake of complaining. Don't complain just to complain. Do it because you have a reason to. Do it because you want to see improvement in something. Speaking of seeing improvements, I really want to see an improvement in my voice because dear God it is going. So I'm gonna go ahead and wrap this video up. Thank you all so much for watching, especially if you made it all the way to the end. If you did, you know what? Here's a snack for you. I have, you know those Jolly Rancher Chews? It's like just the chewy version of Jolly Ranchers. They're so good, by the way. They're better than the suckable versions. Pause. Anyway, here, have one. You're welcome. I hope you enjoy. Blue raspberry is the best flavor, by the way. Don't ask.
Ew! Blue raspberry. Klutzy, you're disgusting. Oh my god. I'm not surprised, coming from the fucking lord of I want no condiments on my burger, or I want no seasoning on my burger. No, thank you very much. I'm not surprised. Fucking blueberry. Fucking disgusting, Klutzy. I should dislike your video for that fucking war crime. For that absolute war crime, Klutzy. Blueberry. Fucking disgusting. Disgusting. How dare you? All right, we got a couple more minutes to do intermission, chat. I'm going to let you pick one. Plus, I'm going to look at memes real quickly. Oh, my God. Where are you guys finding all this furry art? What in the mother of God? Every time I look at fucking memes, it's just new shit. Oh, boy, here we go. Oh, my God. Guard's been fun and all, but I got a hot day with a hot succubus, and I'm trying to get my hit, and it's dry. Oh, my God. Tinder's not going to be happy till all this fucking... These suck dry. Oh, my God. I have no comment. None. Oh my god. No! There's another one? Bro erupted during the eruption. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, Steam Deck, come on. Stream Deck. Get it out of your systems. Get it out. Get it out of you motherfuckers. I already know. I already sense a disturbance in the force. Get it out. At least he went out with a plus. Man, he went out feeling so good. I know be seeing the devil and say, hello, Lucy, I'm back and angry the devil. Maybe the thoughts in his head were a little too hard. Oh my god, Nintendo. Oh my god. Death by double eruption. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. We're watching this. We're watching this now. Oh my god.
Bro erupted during the eruption.
Oh my god, bro. Oh my god.
Bro came and went at the same time.
Bro and came and went.
His last words must be,
Bro, oh my god.
Holy God.
Listen.
Cloak Onyx donated $2 through Super Chat. Wanna feel horrible? They were carrying their kid.
Oh no! Oh my god, I see it now. Oh no! You can see it right here. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Damn it, Cloaked!
I'm coming one last time before I die.
One last time before I die. That's so fucked up.
Bro's the original gooner.
Bro was the original Gooner. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro's the original Gooner. Oh my god.
The definition of con 4K.
God, the definition caught in 4K. More like the definition of caught in life. Oh my god.
The longest edging streak.
The longest edging.
Legend has it, he's still legend till this day.
my-
Oh, he came. For a lifetime, he went out doing what he loved. Some eruptions happened that night. There was a chance and he took it.
There's a chance. Oh my god.
Go edge to the edge of that century. This is worse than not deleting your internet browser history.
Okay, that's kind of true though. If he was actually jerking it off right there, bro, that is worse. That is so much worse.
The original Die Hard.
The original Die Hard. Oh my god. J1K, thank you for being part of the fam for a solid motherfucking month. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Oh, you left me a little note. If he was going into the volcanoes, I do not want to know what corn he had during the ancient times. Oh my god.
Let him finish the
Let him finish the final fap. Oh my god. She tried to put out the fire. Oh my god. Yo, no, that's wrong. Bro killed more than the volcano ever. All right, we're showing Cobra's clip. We're showing Cobra's clip. Then we're getting right back to the fanboys. Oh my god. Oh wait, they could shoot fucking lasers. Okay. Damn. Not bad, Cobra. Not bad. Yeah, the mech don't have fucking feedback. My left fucking nut. Hey, boy, Nintendo, good shit. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Gore was right on that one. All right. All right. We all know who's coming up next. You guys shouldn't be surprised about this one. You guys shouldn't be surprised. It ain't a Gara stream without bringing Harmon Smith's dumbass into this. It ain't a Gara stream. You know it's not a Gara stream. Why are we watching King Thrash Cooning? Oh my god, rambling. Now, we could either do the Expedition 33 one, or we could do Doom the Dark Ages has failed because Nintendo Switch 2 and Mario Kart World have eclipsed it. Which one's better? E33 or Doom, chat? Which one? That's all you gotta type in chat. Doom or E33. Which one's better? No shot, Rolo. Wait, why do you say that, Capcom? Why do you say that about Capcom? Why do you say that, rambling? All right, looks like Expedition 33 won. Check his live stream. What do you mean check his live stream?
Money I make on the stream will be going to. So I guess you kind of have to know about it, so you know like what you're.
Wait, why are we looking at his live stream? Oh yeah, he's live. Still Pikachu right there too.
Business fails. You know, if I take like $200,000 out in loans to like open this fucking bookstore and like stock it and make sure it's big, but like. What the fuck do I do if it fails? Like, I don't know. I just feel like I can't be as cool as like my bookstore that I go to. Like, I really don't know if I can do that.
He still hasn't beaten this level?
Autists are disproportionately based. Are we though? Like a lot of like I think the stereotype right now is that like a lot of them are like
Harmon, what the fuck are you doing, dude?
Like, I don't know. That's kind of why I say I'm different than other autists, because, like, I don't fucking, like, fetishize anime characters. I don't fucking... Well, I mean, I do. I just don't do it seriously. Yeah,
Please tell me you guys heard what fucking Harmon was. He's 100% a fucking. Oh fuck. couldn't hear shit. He's saying he was a different type of autistic person, basically, that he doesn't fantasize about fucking anime woman, but then he backtracks immediately saying, "Oh wait, yes I do." What the fuck, Harmon? Oh my god. Why do you keep giving me more ammo, Harmon? Why do you keep doing this? Oh, fuck me running. I'm scared to click on that stream again. Because I know it's going to be bad. Yeah, I know he did, Rolo. I know he did. I know. Oh, yeah. No, Chris, even the Nintendo people disown his ass. Let's go in there one more time. Let's just go in there one more time. Let's see what autistic shit he's going to say.
Trump fan is like bigger than that, actually. So like they're having problems like manipulating people's opinions in politics if like they're more invested in like Trump and immigration and like stuff like that.
Come on, Harmon.
An extraction shooter? Yeah, it is. Yeah. Like it's just generic bullshit. Like I remember like when I stopped like taking country music seriously when like.
Okay, he's just fucking boring right now. Okay. All right, let's get back to it, chat. I fucking cannot believe I caught him saying that. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't. I fucking can't.
We all know that Expedition 33 isn't relevant. It won't be remembered. Nobody cares about it. It's just a stereotypical example of some random flavor of the month game that's basically just picked out of a hat to promote and try and distract people from the games that people are actually playing on Nintendo Hub.
What exactly they not beaten yet that are JRPGs on the Nintendo Switch? I know people being Mario and Luigi, Pokemon, Shin Megami Tensei. Oh wait, that's on other platforms now, so that technically doesn't count. What other JRPGs? Fire Emblem, Gara, Fire Emblem beat that easily 1-2. Try again, Harmon.
Right. This has been like a tale as old as time. We've seen this happen like time and time again.
Oh, you're fighting her? Oh.
Over the past couple of years. But like Expedition 33 is really interesting because this is a title that has sold significantly less than most. It basically doesn't even like exist outside of Twitter, right?
It doesn't exist outside of Twitter. You know, people are literally making monocores about the game, right? And making memes about the game, right, Harmon? But go ahead, pop off, Harmon.
Like, oh, it sold 2 million units. Like, okay.
I'm sorry. How many units did Mario and Luigi sell again? Let's see. How many units did Mario and Luigi Brothership sale? I mean, okay. 1.84 million, Harmon. I guess that's not a big deal either. Whoop-de-fucking-do. Yeah, it's the video spec. It's the video.
Like, outsold by Hollow Knight. Okay, but it's like
Hollow Knight is not even in the same category, you fucking aardvark.
It's just a complete and total joke. This game isn't going anywhere. It's not going to be some new like brand IP, but like people have been shilling it.
It could be a brand new IP. Literally, they could do what they've been doing with previous games. They could start with Expedition 33. They could start with like Expedition 34, Expedition 66, Expedition 69. I like Expedition 69. I read the lore at Expedition 69, chat. You know why I like Expedition 69, chat? besides the obvious fucking haha 69. Expedition 69 was filled with nudists. Yeah, they were filled with nudists, chat. And not only that, though, too. I shit you not. In the lore that you read about Expedition 69, they literally got to the Paintress, and a good portion of them died. But then there was this one dude on the team that looked like Armstrong from Full Metal Alchemist that swam all the way back to the island, basically, and warned everybody what happened. And then the next year, the dude died. I want to play that one. I want to play that expedition. Oh, I've already done it. Chris, I've already done it too. Don't worry about that.
Religiously for the past couple of weeks because, like, they just don't have anything else, right?
What else? Oh, we have Doom, the Dark Ages over here. We have Shin Megami Tensei over here. We have the Final Fantasy original series, not the newer one fucking Square Enix did. We've got plenty over here, Harmon.
And it's already faded from public consciousness, but the thing that really gets me about it, the thing that gets my goat about it, is that, like, we saw a similar situation a couple of years ago with the release of Black.
Yeah, Blue Jay, you got a point. The first expedition that had to deal with this shit, oh, I would love to see it. Like the day one, where day zero, when the Paintress came. I would love to see how people were trying to figure the fuck out, like, what the fuck's going on. Oh, that would have been boss as hell.
Myth Wukong, right? A game from Tencent in which, you play as the legendary Monkey King in, like, some Dark Souls knockoff, right?
It's not a Dark Souls knockoff, Harmon. You don't even get to parry till towards the ends of the fucking game. You're not even able to fucking parry. You're not even able to fucking block. You could dodge, sure, but it's no way close to being a Dark Souls ripoff. I'd say it's more close to God of War.
People said that this was some major phenomenon, this was some huge deal, that this was, like, gonna be some, like, genre-defining thing, and it just wasn't, like, the game.
Oh my God, Harmon.
And it just wasn't, like.
Why every single fucking time I see this fucking man with a glass, it is dirtier than the fucking devil's asshole. Why every single fucking time I see this? I will never understand. Nah, save it, Spec, because once you drop that review, I'll have it for intermission next time.
The game was one of the most, like, blatantly AstroTurf things I think I've seen in a long time. The claim.
Hey, Harmon, here's the best thing for you, buddy. If you haven't fucking played it, I think it'd be best to shut the fuck up about it. Just saying.
Was that, like, it sold like 20 million units or something, and that it was this extremely popular, like, anti-woke thing that was some.
Clean out your fucking ears. If your ears are bugging you that much, Harmon, clean out your fucking ears.
Somehow, like, anti-gaming establishment, and it just wasn't, like, it wasn't a good game. It wasn't worth talking about. You can't even argue that, like.
No, let Harmon speak. Cass, no, letting this man speak is like fucking. You know what? I agree. Let him talk. Because you know what? At least I don't get to see that dirty ass glass of his.
Well, at least it's a new IP because it's Journey to the West. I know most people aren't, like, high enough IQ to know what Journey to the West is.
I bet you don't even know what it is. I bet you can't even recite the whole story, Harmon.
or like, you know, its significance to Chinese culture. But like,
Do you know the significance? I bet you don't.
you know, it's an adaptation of an already existing thing. That'd be like if
I don't necessarily hate Harmon. I hate what Harmon does. Like, why? Why aren't you setting up a better background for yourself? Like, dude, come on. Like, look, Pikachu's still fucking there. Pikachu's still there.
you know, it's an adaptation of an already
You can see Pikachu still right fucking there. Get yourself a better background. Treat yourself better than this. Get a fucking haircut, dude. I thought Specs' haircut was bad, but Harmon fucking takes it a mile away. Like, he's hit God status with it. Holy fuckamole.
That'd be like if I said like Hogwarts Legacy was a new IP, right? Like, oh man, this Hogwarts place seems pretty cool.
Yeah, Harmon is fucking weird. Really fucking weird.
Cool. They should write an entire book series about it. But like, anyway, I was probably one of the only people like openly speaking out about Black Myth Wukong when it came out.
Wukong? Wukong? What the fuck? I thought I was bad, but Wukong. Harmon, please tell me English is not your first language. Please tell me. If it is, our fucking system has failed us.
Probably one of the only people like openly speaking out about Black Myth Wukong when it came out. How forgettable it was, how it was like clearly astroturfed, how like people like Angry Joe were clearly being paid to promote it as like the greatest.
Okay, Harmon, please explain to me how he was paid. Please tell me who paid him then. On top of that one, too, you say this about every single game that's not your precious Nintendo Switch exclusive. God, this man.
Thing ever. Like, you know, those warnings went ignored.
Wait, are you shitting me? No, wait, that's right. Rolo, that is right, though. Nah, we still got a couple more.
Came out, like, people hyped it up for a couple of weeks, and then by the end of the year, it was...
Hold on. You know what? We're going to speed this up a bit, too. We're going to speed this up.
Completely forgotten, right? Like, nobody remembered Black Myth Wukong, okay?
Bro, they're still making memes about Black Myth Wukong. And once a game has run its course, of course not everybody's going to be talking it as about usual. It stays in the back of their libraries as something that they've completed, Harmon. Just like you do with Princess Peach, Mario and Luigi, Mario Kart 8, Donkey Kong games, Breath of the Wild, and Tears of the fucking Kingdom. Why did you watch it 7 times, Blast? Oh my God, Blast.
And now, in 2025, you're starting to see people like go back and say that like, wow, like Black Myth Wukong, that really wasn't very good. You know, like
who the fuck is saying that, Harmon? Are the demons inside your head telling you to say that, Harmon? Is the tism tickling you right now? Say yes, Harmon. Say it, Harmon. Tell them that done for a game that's not owned by Nintendo. Come on, Harmon. Come on. Oh, you poor little soul. Oh, poor Blast. Hey. You're lucky I'm not going to hit you with the fucking GTA 5 Franklin fucking quote. You're lucky, Spec. You're lucky. Hey, Creative Kill. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. I appreciate it.
Like you're seeing people point out what was very obvious to your buddy Harmon Smith is that like Black Myth Wukong had no staying power. It wasn't relevant. It wasn't something that people actually cared about, that people don't actually want to play or like want to revisit or actually want to see more of.
People have completed the game, Harmon. Saying it's irrelevant is like fucking stupid. You're acting like these games are like live services that stick around for a very long time. Like, what the fuck, Harmon? What the fuck?
In the studio, right? It was just another flavor of the month game.
I want to puke. I want to puke every single time he picks up a glass that he refuses to fucking clean. It is absolutely fucking disgusting. Every single time he does. I swear to God.
So Expedition 33 is not only cut from the same cloth. I would argue it's just like it's just the French equivalent. Because Black Myth Wukong had like the Tencent, like the backing of the CCP behind it. It was like some major propaganda thing. Like it seems like Expedition 33 is trying to do the same thing, but with like none of the.
With what exactly, Harmon? Oh, they're trying to sell a game so they could cultivate an audience? Wow.
Budget and like none of the ability to like even trick people for even like a couple of days that this is somehow like some relevant, like super important like thing.
What the fuck? Why can he not for a solid minute stop drinking? Why can he not? I'm more interested in him having this weird little pattern of drinking. Oh my God, Armin.
It's embarrassing, honestly, how quickly this game fell off. And but
no, of course not. No, he doesn't, Devastator. Not a chance in hell.
Like, I had to ask the question, like, why did it become a thing to begin with? You know, like, this is my thing. You know, my thing after, like, seeing Expedition 33, like, be propped up and then just completely forgotten about until it just completely collapsed. Like, here's my thing. Okay, if you're going to hype up a video game, you're going to have to convince me that it's better than Nintendo games. Like, that's the...
Yes. It is better than Nintendo games. I'm going to tell you right fucking now it is. I'm going to tell you the reason why. Because it's the atmosphere, the music, the gameplay, the way the game respects your fucking time. Yes. 1,000 times yes. I'll take 1,000 cuts of death to stand on that fucking hill. Yes, Harmon, it is better. And when you watch the stream back and you come to watch this too, Harmon, it is better. And there ain't shit you could do about it.
The reality of it. Like, if it's not as good as a Nintendo game, like, why would I care? I would rather just play the Nintendo game. Like,
then why are you talking about it then, Harmon? Why are you here bitching and complaining and letting your little nips get entailed in a tizzy all over it, huh? Explain to me, Harmon. I'm fucking curious.
If you deliberately, like, don't talk about the upcoming Nintendo games, if you don't talk about the Nintendo hardware, and then go around and say that, like, well, Expedition 33 is the game of the year, like, to me, that just means you don't know what you're talking about.
Harmon, what has Nintendo released this year to be deemed Game of the Year worthy? Oh, but they're going to release Pokemon soon, Gara. Great. Another boring-ass Pokemon game. That's uninspiring as a motherfucker. Yay, we're going to totally miss that one.
Right. If you're the kind of person who says that, like, Celeste is, like, a better 2D platformer than anything Nintendo's ever made, or that, like, Undertale isn't plagiarized, or that, like, Stardew Valley isn't just a ripoff of Harvest Moon, like, if you're the kind of person who believes that, then, like, I absolutely 100% would never listen to you. Under any circumstances. There is
Harmon, nobody wants to take you seriously at all. I don't even take you seriously at all. I would rather fucking make content out of you and throw it at people because they just want to hear your dribble. That's all they want to fucking hear. Just see what absolute asinine crazy shit you say. That's the only reason why you have that captivating audience.
No gaslighting Harmon Smith into buying Expedition 33. And what's more is that, like, you know, people keep...
Bruh, oh yeah, Devastator. Gar, if Xbox announces more good games, imagine the reaction Harmon and the ponies... Yeah, we all know the ponies are going to buy them all, and Harmon's going to stand here... Wait,
saying that, like, well, you're just upset that it's not on Switch. Like...
Yeah.
What happens when it actually comes out on Switch? You know...
It's never going to come out on the Switch, Harmon, because it's underpowered. I could barely barely get Expedition 33 to run correctly on the Steam Deck. You really think it's going to run perfectly fine on the Switch 2, Harmon? Not a chance in hell. And it just so happens too, Harmon, when it transfers magically over to your console, you just suddenly shut the fuck up about it. Like you don't care about it anymore. Like Elden Ring. Like Street Fighter 6. The list goes on, Harmon.
What's going to happen when it actually comes out on Switch? It's going to get buried by all of the better games from Nintendo, not only in my library, but in everyone else's too. Like, no.
Oh my God. He loves to make these blatant statements in my library and everybody else's library. Even though I like playing Monkey Ball and I like playing Elden Ring, and I spent more time on stream playing Elden Ring than many other games on my separate streams. Harmon, you're not helping your case here, dude. I know you too well. I could read you like a fucking book.
Nobody's going to care about Expedition 33 when it comes to Switch 2. Like, just like nobody's going to care about Black Myth Wukong or Elden Ring when they get ported over, right?
Harmon, you just said you didn't care about Elden Ring. Even though you've literally made a video saying that From Software bent the fucking knee. And that you're a little bit excited that Elden Ring's coming to Switch 2. Oh. He makes it too easy, chat. Too fucking easy.
Just like nobody cared about Deltarune when that got announced. You know, least relevant release game, launch title.
Wrong.
On the Switch 2, by the way. Like nobody cares about this AstroTurf slop. You know, like that's kind of my feeling on it. Like Expedition 33, you can meme all you want, like saying that, like, oh, this is better than Final Fantasy in its prime. You know what's
It is though, and Mario and Luigi too.
Also better than Final Fantasy in its prime. You know, Fire Emblem. You know what's also.
It's better than Fire Emblem too, especially the one that's on the Nintendo Switch too. It's a hell of a lot better.
Better than Final Fantasy in its prime, like Dragon Quest. You know what's also better, like Pokemon. You know.
No. No.
Games that are so much more relevant than anything the Expedition 33 devs have ever will done. Like, if Expedition 33 isn't better than all of that, then I have no interest in it. Like, none. There is nothing you can do to make me, like, buy this game from French people. You know? Like, you're gonna have to, like, they're gonna...
There's nothing you could do to make me buy this game from these smelly French people. What the fuck, Harmon? What the fuck? You know what? You don't have to buy it, Harmon. God knows you would fucking suck at it. You'd be squealing like a piggy. Why am I getting watching? Ring.
I have to just surrender and give up, you know, because there is just...
Wait, what the fuck? Why we're doing a part 2? No. To be fair, Delta, what happened earlier is that all of a sudden the stream just fucking stopped, dude. It just stopped. I thought I caught a copyright claim for a second, but nah, it stopped all of a sudden. I don't know why.
Just no swaying me from my perspective. You know, I have been burned by too many French video games, specifically from Ubisoft.
That's Ubisoft. No, that's too many. And you put too much time invested into Ubisoft. That's a you problem.
For me to ever take this country seriously when it comes to their major milestone.
Oh, nice, Max.
Video games, you know, like
it is a major milestone. The fuck are you talking about? We've had Ubisoft for a complete decade, just feeding us nothing but garbage, Harmon. Trust me, it is a big deal.
You are better off simply playing Nintendo games and being
wrong. Hell no. Hell the fuck no.
Excited for upcoming Nintendo games.
Nope.
And discovering old ones that you haven't played yet. There is no reason, none, to ever be excited about Expedition 33.
Oh, there's plenty of fucking reasons, except for your dingus ass that only likes playing the fucking sloppy kitty games. All right, chat. We've got the Nintendo drones taken care of. I think it's time we move on to something a little different. You know, a lot of you looked at the thumbnail and probably thinking to yourself, Gara, where's the marathon salt? I want some marathon
Bungie
salt.
have
Shut the fuck up, dude. Oh, chat. Guess who's defending Bungie? Gara X Cat. No. Guess who's defending Bungie? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Silent. Yes. I'm waiting for time, stranger. Come on, Bandai. Quit dick teasing me like that. Release it already. Who's this? Okay. Okay, Battle. Remember when I did that marathon stream where these people were defending Marathon? He was one of them. And I caught him fucking up. Bungie finally talks about Marathon drama and future plans.
Responded to the plagiarism allegations on a live stream, and they talked about the future of Marathon as well. You don't want to miss this. The recent Marathon developer update started with some unfortunate news about art assets.
Where they purposely stole it? Keep going.
Former employee apparently took graphic elements.
No. It's not a former employee. Quit with that bullshit. This was an internal employee, meaning they're still hired there. Try the fuck again.
From artist Anti-Real without permission back in 2017.
At least you got that right.
And these elements made their way into the alpha build.
Uh-huh.
This marks the third art-related controversy for Bungie.
This is the fourth one. The fourth one. Not to mention the previous controversies where they're stealing content from everybody, making you pay double for the content, and having microtransactions. Yeah, try again, motherfucker.
If you count the Destiny situations as well.
Yeah.
Which is really concerning. Watching Joe Cross in that segment, though, you could see the toll that is taken on him and the team. The guy...
Fuck Joseph. You see exactly why I added this? You see why... Wait, fuck? Check DMs. I'll check DMs too. Check... Oh, okay, no. Poor Joseph. Fuck Joseph. I have a sneaky suspicion that he is part of the fucking problem, dude. Fuck right off.
Looked completely exhausted and honestly genuinely distressed.
Oh yeah, because probably he's being, what was it? He's probably being pushed by the legal part of Bungie right now saying, did you have any part of this? And he's probably getting fucking up the absolute ass by the legal team right now. Making sure for every single word that comes out of that man's mouth better be the fucking correct one. Or they gonna put that man in a fucking grave. Rambling says, are they legitimately defending Bungie? LMAO? Yup. You'll see it in a couple of minutes, Rambling.
Community is rightfully upset, though. Creative work deserves proper credit and compensation. Bungie says they're reaching out to the artist, and of course, they're also auditing all of their assets. And that's why we didn't see any of those assets here on the stream today. They're working on a fix to fix this process that keeps allowing these things to happen.
There's going to be 100% of fucking delay.
They're removing any questionable sourced elements and conducting a broader decal audit to ensure no other issues exist. The hundreds of other artists who worked on this project, though, should not have their contributions diminished by this incident.
Bro, no. They literally took all of Anti-Real's fucking designs and slapped it everywhere here. You can literally see it everywhere here. The fuck do you mean, dude?
While Bungie absolutely needs to be held accountable, the gaming community sometimes lacks compassion for the human beings behind these mistakes.
Oh, rambling. Remember when I said that he was going to defend him? It's going to get real nasty in the next couple seconds.
What matters most right now is how they make it right with the artist and, of course, ensure this doesn't happen again. From what they
This is the fourth time in the fucking row it's happened, dude. The fourth fucking time. 1 time's a mistake. 2 times you're starting to get a little iffy. 3, this is starting to turn into a pattern. 4, go fuck yourself. You're doing this purposely.
Outlined, they seem to be taking appropriate steps, even maybe.
Oh, like they did with the Destiny controversies? Oh, you're so full of shit.
Hiring this artist to work with them in the future, but proof will be what.
Where have they done that? Especially with the Destiny, what was it? The Destiny, the Destiny 2, they have not even gave that money yet.
Donated $5
I wouldn't
through
trust
Super
Bungie.
Chat. Possibly 5th or 6th time. I think there were 1 to 2 plagiarism situations during Destiny 1. I'm thinking around Taken King during the April update.
Probably, Onyx. Probably.
What happens next? This situation sucks for everybody. Bungie needs to be held accountable, but I'm not okay with how quickly the world is nowadays to burn people at the stake.
Would you like to join Bungie at that burning stake, buddy? I'll be more than obliged to stick you up there with them and light your ass on fire. Bungie does not need to be defended in this situation. I don't give a fuck how many times they say that they're human or what else you want to throw in this situation. They're a multi-billion-dollar company. I don't give a fuck. There are 0 excuses for this problem to happen. You are owned by PlayStation. You have the resources to prevent this shit from happening. You have 0 fucking defense and excuses.
Judge on how they make this right instead. But let's get to the juicy, more positive things. Moving to the gameplay, the team highlighted several key issues with the survival aspects of Marathon's alpha.
Notice how he just skipped right over the fucking shit.
Resources were far too abundant, players had excessive ammo and healing items, and there wasn't enough pressure to make tough decisions about resource management. They're adding more environmental hazards like toxic plants, which sound pretty cool, that will punish players.
How exactly is any of this fun, dude? How is any of this fun at all? No, somebody explain to me how this looks any fun at all. This just looks like a gimped version of Destiny. God, Arc Raiders needs to come out. It really fucking does.
And UNSC forces are getting reworked as well to be more threatening.
UNSC. Let me hear that again.
And UNSC forces are getting reworked as well to be
UNSC. Okay. You are like an S away from that bullshit.
more threatening and less reactive to damage. Another interesting point was their approach to introducing alien elements.
Oh boy. Oh boy, they're gonna make more bulkier enemies in this shit tier game. Yay! I fucking hate Bungie.
Rather than featuring them prominently in the alpha, they're planning a more gradual approach that allows the narrative to unfold over time. This makes perfect sense from a storytelling perspective, in my opinion.
Oh, what does this sound like, chat? What does this sound like to you? The same bullshit they said about Destiny? Oh, Marathon is going to fucking crash. It's going to fucking crash.
Give us all of the alien content right away, there's nowhere for the story to go. Building up to the compilers and other alien elements gradually could create a much more impactful storyline over time. The developers are also working on making the pacing of events more dynamic throughout a season. In the alpha, most of the tension happened at the beginning and the sessions would quiet down. They want to make sure that the danger increases over time, making the longer you stay in session, the more precarious your situation becomes.
Really? Oh my god. Oh my god, this game's gonna absolutely
The
fucking
survival
bomb.
changes sound exactly what we need, and honestly, that pressure where every bullet counts, that's something I'm a big fan of. And of course, I've got to talk about the slow burn approach with the aliens. I think.
Okay, so he's not thinking about this properly at all. If they're gonna lower the ammo capacity of the fucking game, but they're gonna make the enemies even more bulkier. Chat, I have a question for you. if you have less ammo to kill enemies off, but they're bulkier, how is that exactly going to be exactly fun? And how are you going to able to handle enemies appropriately? Yeah, battles got it. Spongy enemies with less ammo. This game's gonna burn.
I think it's kind of necessary now, thinking about it, that they need to roll things out slowly. Of course, other games like Arc Raiders did not do that, but again, this is a story-driven narrative with such
And Arc Raiders is a lot fucking better. And story-driven too. Hold on.
such a beautiful universe that we have yet to discover here in Marathon. Or
Oh yeah, I'm gonna discover Marathon by running around and grabbing codexes and reading everything. Oh, so fucking fun. The fuck is this? This is the most trash-ass game that's ever gonna come to fucking market. And you have fucking lame-brained fucking dipshits like this eating it up.
I should say discover not in 1993, discover today. The team also discussed several changes to combat mechanics based on alpha feedback. They're reevaluating weapons like the long shot, which many players found overpowering during the alpha. They're continuing to iterate on the shield adjustments that began during the alpha period, and they're aiming to find a balance for time to kill across different weapon types.
Balancing issues. Well, there goes the extraction part right there. You're extracting with like a really strong weapon that you had a hard fight in. Bungie comes in with an update. Oh, this certain weapon that you were extracted with, yeah, that archetype, we're nerfing that into the fucking ground. So fucking fun.
Hey, listen.
Cloaked Onyx donated $5 through Super Chat. Tinfoil hat theory. I don't think Bungie wanted to make this game. This was made to appease Sony's demands. Yet, Bungie got caught cutting corners.
Yeah, that sounds like a Bungie issue. If that's the fucking case, then I wouldn't be surprised. They could have had an easy layup and made Destiny 3, but no, those fucking slopheads over there decided to go with Marathon and slaughter this franchise.
They mentioned that only half the planned weapons were in the alpha, so we have many more options to look forward to. They're focused on making each weapon feel distinct and ensuring that the starter weapons can be still effective with the right attachments and, of course, player skill.
Oh, I've heard this one before. It sounds like Destiny.
I talk about high skill ceiling and low skill floor was music to my ears. One of the biggest changes concerns the resurrection system. Currently, reviving teammates feels too easy and honestly consequence-free, which diminishes the impact of being eliminated.
Huh. It sounds like they tried to sprinkle in some battle royale elements into this one too. Such a damn shame. Shame.
I didn't care if I died at all. They're increasing resurrection time and making it longer each time a player goes down in a session. They're also adding decay to the save progress timer, so you can't just pick up where you left off after taking a long break from reviving. They want resurrection to feel meaningful, something that requires tactical consideration rather than an automatic action.
Let me ask you guys something real quickly. You've been watching this gameplay, right, chat? Does any of this look interesting to you at all? Does any of this looks innovative? Because it sure as hell doesn't to me. It looks like the same shit that I've been dealing with Destiny. Like, let me tell you guys something right now. Arc Raiders looks 1,000 times better than this and plays 1,000 times better. There's some shit that you could do on Arc Raiders that'll make your ears perk. This right here, oh, it's going to crash and fucking burn.
Reviving mid-combat should be risky, while clearing an area first should be a safer approach. They're also working on making solo play more viable by improving disengagement options when a player encounters an overwhelming opposition. The team is...
Listen.
Lockwire24 donated $2 through Super Chat. I wonder how many guns are reskinned from Destiny.
Oh, I'm already gonna tell you right now. I've already spotted 5.
Cloak Onyx donated
Especially
$5
scout
through
rifles,
Super
assault
Chat.
rifles, and pistols.
Speaking of Destiny 3, why does everyone want a fresh start now? Destiny 2 offered a fresh start and everyone hated it. What gives?
Okay, so I'll explain that to you real easily, Cloaked, right after Cobra.
Black Cobra than Waslayer donated $2 through Super Chat. Marathon is deader than JFK at this point.
Oh
Skull
my
emoji.
God,
Skull
Cobra.
emoji. Skull emoji.
Oh my God. Anyway, so let me explain it to you real quickly. So why everybody hated a fresh start in Destiny 2 was due to the simple fact is that you took everything away from us. Like all of our content. It wasn't like a fresh start like Taking King did for us. Like, imagine all the content that you paid for, that you worked for, all that gets taken away from you. Straight taken away from you. And then what they give you to replace your primary, special, and your heavy is absolute dog shit compared to what you used to have. So, imagine if you had Fatebringer, right? So, if you guys don't know what Fatebringer is, imagine having explosive rounds on it, and then if you hit somebody in the head with it, they explode too. So, imagine you had Fatebringer, right? But then you get a GIMP version of fucking Fatebringer. So, instead of now exploding on contact, you have a 25% chance of exploding on contact. And you don't have the active retro with like the active retro reload on there if you get a crit headshot on there too. Just imagine getting a GIMP version of everything. Yeah, like Firefly. But imagine losing Firefly, but getting a worse GIMP version of it. Like imagine getting a worse perk for it. Like imagine putting in the same work you did with Fatebringer that you have to do in another legendary, only to get shittier stats. That's it. That's really fucking it. That's why. That's why a lot of people hated that. And that's why a lot of people were asking for a Destiny 3 so they could stop cutting out the fucking content and we get into a new fucking era of Destiny. But Bungie's too fucking retarded.
It's also enhancing the ping system and adding a communications wheel to help teams coordinate better.
Bungie didn't add that in the first place? They didn't add a fucking better pinging system and a communication wheels? Are you fucking kidding me?
Lockwire24 donated $5 through Super Chat. Destiny 1 finally got to a good build. Destiny 2 came out and it was like Destiny 1 at the beginning and was trash.
Exactly, Lockwire. Exactly. How could you go fucking 20 steps forward and then go 40 fucking steps back? How is that even possible? How?
Especially for those not using voice chat, this should significantly improve the matchmaking crew experience.
So they thought... So not only do they GIMP fucking voice chat with enemies, but they didn't fucking think of adding a ping and a communication... Oh, I fucking hate Bungie. I can't say it enough. I fucking hate Bungie.
The long shot needs to stay true to killing Gray Shield players in one shot. I am a really big believer in that because that's the sniper fantasy, and
it's not going to stay that way because the noobs that come to this fucking game are going to be bitching and complaining about it. And Bungie's like, okay, we're going to fix it. We're going to nerf it, even though it takes fucking talent, just like they did with No Land Beyond.
When it comes to the resurrection changes, there is nothing to complain about there. I think when you die in an extraction shooter...
Oh, yeah, no, there's going to be no Destiny 3. They have no plans.
It should be a really bad thing. And I think, honestly, games like Arena Breakout Infinite do that really well. The progression and economy systems are getting a significant overhaul as well.
Oh.
The alpha progression was intentionally accelerated for testing purposes, but the full game will feature a more measured pace, appropriate for the planned 3-month wipe cycles.
So what you're telling me here, it's the same thing that they did with Destiny's 2 fucking season pass. Where they purposely dragged it along and made you grind even more and more to get the free shit. That's what you're fucking telling.
The material system in the alpha was confusing, with too many similar looking resources that had unclear purposes. This made looting feel tedious rather than exciting. The team is working to make credits and materials more distinct with clear purposes to ensure the players understand the value of what they found in Raid. The black market system, a system honestly I didn't like at all, is being reworked as well. It's much more customizable, allowing players to reliably build the kit they want. Currently, it's difficult to target specific upgrades you care about, making build crafting near impossible to sustain. They're also changing how weapon perks work, moving many perks to chips that can be applied to any gun rather than being restricted to specific weapon types,
How is this gameplay even good? How does this dude even like this fucking game? Good God, this is terrible.
absolutely love. A lot of talk from Bungie is
At Gara the Rage, Bungie's brought a lot of Destiny 1's content, like the Vault of Glass, Taken King, Plague Lens, is coming back finally. I don't know when you stopped playing. I stopped playing after... What the fuck was it? Final Shape? Or Final Light? I stopped playing when they put the elements together, like our light and dark powers. That DLC. The one where we said our final goodbyes to fucking Cade. That DLC. That's when I stopped. That's when officially Destiny 2 finally fucking ended. And like, whoop-de-doo, they're bringing Plague Legs back. Like, whoop-de-fucking-do. They're gonna make it even worse. Like, thanks. Like, you made the fucking shores and from the original Destiny even fucking worse. Why do I want to get excited for something that's up? Yeah, I think it's Final Shape. I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure. But why do I want to get excited about things that they're bringing to the fucking game that I know is going to be absolutely gimped compared to the first game? Because every time that they bring new content in, keep this one in mind for a second, Cloaked. Every single time that they bring in new DLC, they wipe out a piece of content that you paid for. Let me see. Cloaked Onyx says the thing is the Plague Lines did exist during Forsaken. Oh, you're right. So basically, they're reselling us content. Fuck Bungie and fuck Destiny.
as well on the progression systems that they said weren't in the alpha yet, like the archive system for achievements and collection. Faction identities are being made more distinct, not just in lore, but in the upgrade system and contracts they offer, which should make your faction choices much more meaningful. On top of that, bag space was also talked about, potentially making bags rarer to find in the world, but easier to reliably get from the black market. The inventory management puzzle is being adjusted to create more interesting decisions without feeling overly restrictive. The material system needs a lot of work. I did not feel excited.
This game is going to absolute fucking flop. It is going to absolutely fucking flop.
Until I got like a gold or a purple shield, and that was it. You know, in other games, when you get that legendary or that artifact item, you are excited about it. It is a rare occurrence, and when you get one, it is a very big dopamine spike. We need something like that in here, and we need a reason to loot a lot of these items.
If Bungie cannot make you excited, and mind you, these are the same people that made Destiny, made that same loop of getting an engram, like a legendary, rare, and fucking exotic, made it feel that dopamine was kicking in very, very viciously, and they don't do it here, you're fucked. And this game is absolutely fucked. You better bail and find a different game.
also want faction rep to actually mean something. I wanted to give...
Oh, wait a minute. That sounds familiar. Faction reps absolutely mean nothing. Huh. Sounds like another fucking game I know made by Bungie with their factions. Red War, Dark, what was it? Dark Sector? No, it's Dark something. Red Future War? Was it Future War or Red something? Those three factions in there. I can remember at the top of my head. Yeah, it's fucking Temu fucking Destiny battle. Temu Destiny. No, to even Dungeon, to compare this game to fucking Warframe is an absolute insult to Warframe. Warframe at least has some fucking soul in it. New Monarchy. Thank you, Cloaked. Yeah, like New Monarchy, Future War, and Dark something. I can't remember, but I used to be part of that faction. It's the same shit. Oh no, Dark Armory was basically a kind of like a DLC. The one I'm thinking one is like it's something else. It's like a faction. It's like Dark something.
Unique advantages to the faction that you're working hardest on. So for me, Traxxas killing enemy runners, I want to have something because of the fact that I kill so many enemy runners. But here's my closing thoughts. Despite the controversy, Marathon still shows tremendous potential. It is a game that I love.
It still shows potential. Oh God. If Bungie doesn't delay this for another fucking year, you people are fucked. You are absolutely fucked. And I hope it's so fucking bad for Bungie. I hope they get absorbed into fucking PlayStation and PlayStation cleans fucking house. Oh, Dead Orbit. Thank you. Thank you, Cloaked Onyx. Dead Orbit. Dead Orbit was my favorite faction. Because they had black, of course, and they had like one of the fucking awesome sidearms with them, but my point is, this is just another reskinned Destiny, except it's all cyberpunky.
So dearly and miss so dearly as well. The team seems to be listening to feedback and making changes that address the core issues experienced in the alpha.
They're sure addressing them, which is like, how many more months you got till this game's released? 4 months? You got 4? Uno, dos, tres, cuatro? Yeah. I ain't holding my breath.
Reworking survival elements to create
I'm thinking about maybe doing that Devastator. Maybe.
More tension, balancing combat to make encounters more meaningful, and revamping progression systems to provide clearer goals and rewards. One of the biggest things that we didn't talk about here as well is the fact that they're reworking the art style of the outer areas. Interior areas.
Dude, they're going to have to rework all of the art. All this right here, all of that, all this, probably even some of the trailers are going to have to be scrubbed too.
Were beautiful, but the outside seemed to be a bit weird. And they talked about the cinematic short once again and how that is going to be their basis on which.
Lockwire24 donated $5 through Super Chat. I lost interest in Destiny 2 when they nerfed the sleeper. I loved sniping players when they were in the air.
Yeah. When they started to nerf snipers and some of the heavy weapons, I'm just like, this game's going downhill. It's absolutely going downhill. All the hard work that you put into getting these OP exotics and legendaries, it's fucked. It's done. Imagine investing so much time into something and then like imagine making art, like you're really working on hard on this piece of art, and then the art teacher comes over, picks up the fucking piece of paper, crumbles it and starts ripping it apart and then just throws it in your face. That's how it feels to play fucking Destiny. Like you try your best every single fucking time. I fucking hate it. What do you mean Blast is being mean? Oh God, what the fuck are you fuckers doing in memes? Oh no, I got 5 fucking.
Hey, listen.
The Beesons donated $2 Canadian through Super Chat.
God.
Destiny 2, max your credit card edition.
Bro, ain't that the fucking truth? Oni-chan arrested. Oh my god. Hello, Oni-chan? Are you there? Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Max Lord, that's a funny ass one. Oh my god. There's literally a story fucking building in the memes. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh, I didn't see you there, Spec, but oh my god, no. Oh my god, that's lore accurate right there. Oh my god. Harmon needs to be careful. Why is there a clip? I don't even want to know. Oh my god, Edge Knight. Oh my god. I almost fell for that. I almost fell for that. Hold on a second. Scroll back down. Show Chad in a second. In a second. In a second. In a second. Fucking Edge Knight over here. I would. I almost fell for it. I almost fell for the furry trap. I almost fell for the furry trap. And don't say she's not a furry. That's a fucking furry. And you fucking know it. You damn well know it, chat. Oh my god, someone hit me with a furry, chat. What the fuck? I am. Oh my god. What the fuck is this blast? Frit Black. Why is. Okay, furry line. Okay, after this. Why am I am not a fucking furry. Fuck no, chat. No. No. If anybody's a furry, it's fucking Alex and motherfucking Klutzy, okay? They are the furries, okay? Oh my god, we're continuing this.
Which they rework that type of environment system. They've promised to show more of what they're working on soon, which should give us a better idea of how these changes are shaping up. This is a very challenging time for Bungie, but how they respond.
Oh, challenging time for Bungie when they made the problem them fucking selves.
Respond to these challenges is what will ultimately define what Marathon is in the future. There is a comeback to be had here. It's just about how Bungie decides to make that comeback happen. I'm still...
Oh my god, he really fucking... Show us your internet history. Fuck you, Rambling. No. You know better. Oh, better yet, Rambling. Show us your fucking gaming history then, The little My Little Ponies that you deny that's on there. I've seen what you play. I'm kidding, Rambling. Oh my god.
Cautiously optimistic about Marathon. It is a game that I enjoyed so very much, and a game that
you enjoy so little while you're trying to exploit people into, in your little fucking subscriber base over here.
that really fits me as a player. It is perfect for what I'm looking for in a 10,000 hour game, which is...
He really thinks he's going to pour 10,000 hours into this game. Just wait till a fucking season restarts and he loses all of his fucking progression. Oh, it's going to get so fucking tiring.
As a content creator, one of the best things that you can have. I always stream over on twitch.tv/ActiveE with 2 E's. If you want to come check me out right now,
I miss Arc Craters. Do you? It's literally the next video that pops up for me for you. Well, so much for that 10,000 hours being poured into that shit fest. All right, chat. All right. We are going to move on to. Let me say this real quickly. We're going to move on. Yeah, exactly. He fucking exposed himself. Actually, the algorithm exposed his ass on that one. All right. The future of console gaming. We're going to move on to Porter Rock. Come on. Come. The future of console gaming technology is in the hand of PlayStation. Oh boy, oh boy, oh. Oh my god, check DM. What do you mean check DM? Yeah, I can't play that one on stream. That's got DMCA written all over it. All right, let's get into this Porter Rock video. Oh my god, there's the fucking grape. There's the fucking grape. Be careful for headphone users. Grand opening, grand closing. God, that bass is terrible.
Welcome, my friends, my family, my.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, oh yeah. Rambling, he's going to fucking tweak. He's going to fucking tweak.
Hello, gamers. Your only friend is YouTube Streets Porter Rock.
No, you're not.
7 back with another.
Stop it. Get some help.
Video, and let's just call it what it is. All right, let's just be straight shooters here.
It must have. Somehow, some way, in some mythological universe, it's gotten worse.
The future of console technology, console advancements, all the great things console will bring, all the technologies it will adopt, is primarily in the hands of PlayStation. It is.
Not really, buddy. No, because, see, here's the funny thing, though. It's because consoles are becoming less consoles every single generation. You have internet browsers. You could buy fucking games online. You can literally boot up Discord. You can literally watch YouTube. You could God, there's so much you could fucking do on consoles that you compare it to fucking PCs. It's not even funny. Yeah, Spec. Somehow his mic got worse.
Right. What led me to this is Moore's Law. Moore's Law is dead. Recently talked about Sony bringing in the next iteration of PSSR with
PSSR
2.0. And what a
Oh, chat. Look how quickly they're fucking wetting themselves over Pisser 2.0. Like I said, you people would. Like, come the fuck on.
apparently this is supposed to do is Sony's pushing using the technology, this AI technology for upscaling and improving frames, and fidelity and all that. They're looking at 4K 120 and 8K 60.
Weren't you guys supposed to do this 8K 120 frames per second on the PS5 though? Not like the base one? Weren't you guys supposed to do that? Oh my god, this is so fucking sad. Watching these people fucking fight for a cause. I can't do it, gonna fucking beat up your PC. Oh god.
So now that's the milestone they're trying to push with
The
2.0
milestone.
to get more games at 4K 120 and 8K 60 with this. Now, let's unpack that. If that's the next milestone, if Sony's like, hey, we're going after a whole new bar, right? More games at 4K 120, more games at 8K 60, which is not.
What more games? Exactly. Because it's been proven notoriously, Pisser can't even fucking go up to fucking 4K. It can't even stay games at a solid 60 frames per second. Oh my god, he looks like he has a lazy eye right there. Porter Rock, if you watch this, I am so sorry. But my point still stands though. Like, really?
Big market at all, but that's the boundary they're trying to push. Then what does that say with just basic 4K 60. That means we'll see a lot more games 4K 60, and I would imagine at full fidelity.
You're gonna see it at full fidelity. Isn't this what you said about the PS5 Pro, that you were gonna get full fidelity in it? This is. Oh my god. They're more interested in talking about my graphics than talking about video games. There are so much more video games you can talk about these days instead of my graphics. Power Boss at Gar of the Rage. I have half of a mind to go on his stream Tuesday and call him out on his bullshit. Trust me, Power Boss, I wouldn't be surprised.
Full fidelity 4K 60 with ray tracing and all that stuff, right? Because if they're trying to push PSSR 2.0 with 4K 120 8K 60, then that means they pretty much grasped, with this PSSR 2.0 full fidelity 4K 60. And now
He's so giddy about PSR 2. Electric Boogaloo. Oh my god. Oh shit. I'm so happy about my fucking second adventure of going to the toilet today and taking a wee. It's my pisser adventure. Fucking hell, dude. You're even in his Discord too, damn.
looking forward to that. And it's incredible that that's happening with the current console.
No, it's not. No, it's not, Porter Rock. That's cap.
Pro, of course, but it's happening now with this gen on console.
What games hitting 4K 120 frames? What games? Racing games? Old PlayStation games that could be easily done on PC too? Oh my god, Chad, I swear.
And that's a crazy advancement that within the same gen, this gen, that we could potentially see more 4K 120 games and more 8K 60 games, right?
You're not going to see it, dude. You don't have the necessary power to do that. Even for it to just to go up and, like, what was it? Use the program to upscale it? Yeah, good fucking luck.
Right? And they easily, I ain't gonna say mastered, but they better managed full fidelity, games, quality mode.
This is so fucking sad. This is so fucking sad. If anybody could find a fucking emote in their chat right now, bring out the violins, please. Please bring out the violins for Pisser. R.I.P. Pisser, I barely know thee. Oh, fucking hell, man.
Ray tracing, all that, 4K 60. And of course, it's all AI upscaling, okay? It's not native. It's all AI upscaling, but that's...
Oh, it's not native. So meaning you have to use a program. It's not hardware. Womp womp.
That's the future of gaming across all devices. So we got to get used to it. The days of native resolution is over.
Not really. You'd like to think that, but it's not really. That's because PlayStation likes using NVIDIA to make it all look pretty. Well, we're going to eventually get there, but we're not there yet.
It's all about the fake frames, frame gen, upscaling, all that stuff. That's it. They're all in on that. So the days of judging products by its native capability, you're a dinosaur. You might as well move on and accept the new wave. And there's nothing you can do about that. And it doesn't even matter what product you play on, because PC, NVIDIA's all in on AI. That's the future of all their GPUs, right?
What the fuck is wrong with Porter Rock? This man literally went from Censored, thank you for being part of the fam for 14 months. I really appreciate it. And he left me a little note. Check means for you in your natural habitat. Oh my God. No, Censored. Oh my God. But this man has talked for a fucking solid decade. The amount of shit about how important hardware is, but now you flip the fucking script because they brought a program in to where they could do 4K 120 frames per second. You're still going to need the hardware in order to run it, Porter Rock. So hardware is just as important too. Oh my fucking God. Let me go look at memes real quick. Oh my God. Oh my God. What the fuck? Nintendo, what the fuck? Hold on. Let me see what censored. Oh, wait. There's a Turtwig son of a bitch. Cloaked got him. Hold on. What did fucking... Oh my God. Oh my God. Welcome to the club. Wait, where was it? Hold on a second, censored. Oh my God. Here we see Gara in his natural habitat. A very skittish twink fox. Oh my fucking God. Censored, I'm banning your ass. I'm timing your ass out. I should have never showed that clip. I should have never showed that fucking clip in the first place. Ugh. Oh my God. Oh my God, Cloaked Onyx. Oh my God, I just saw what he clipped. Oh my God. Puppeteer, slow down, dude. Oh my God.
You might have GPUs right now that you can say, no, I got my GPUs that easily push native, and sure, but eventually those GPUs will be outdated, they'll break, and when you start adopting the newer technologies are based on AI.
You do realize that we have AMD too, and two other graphics cards we could go to, right? And they're eventually going to catch up to do 4K, 120 frames. Porter guy has no fucking idea how PC fucking handles shit. He has no fucking idea.
It is what it is. And it seems like Sony's doing the same thing for their consoles. With PSSR 2.0 pushing 4K 120, 8K 60, easily tells me that full fidelity, quality mode, with advanced ray tracing and all that, a 4K 60 is very possible, and that's incredible. PS5 Pro easily shown how a proper mid-gen refresh should be.
Could somebody please show me a fucking game that Pisser has fucking pushed to 4K 60 frames? Could somebody please show me that fucking tech dive, please? Because I'm so fucking curious because these fuckers are so goddamn delusional. Full fidelity, something your mic doesn't have. Oh my God, Spick. Yeah. Wish his mic had that.
I'm so, how would you say, I'm enjoying PlayStation 5 Gen so much that I honestly have no issues if this gen gets extended out to 2030. Like, why would I want this gen to end?
He really thinks it's gonna extend to 2030. You really think PlayStation's not gonna fucking say, fuck you, we're not updating Pisser? PlayStation 6 is getting Pisser 2.0. Are you really that fucking dumb, Porter Rock? Are you really that fucking dumb? Yeah, he's that fucking dumb.
This gen is phenomenal. I have no issues. If some of yous are looking forward to 2027, 2026, you're probably playing on Xbox. And I don't blame you. I don't blame you wanting to cut the ligament off, chop the arm off, chop the foot off. I don't blame you.
So why would you want to chop your limb off instead of just cutting off your chains and coming to PC? How long did this take you fuckers to get this type of implementation in? Like generations. We've had this shit for generations. Uh-huh.
I would want if I played on Xbox, I would want the gen to start over today. Right? But with PlayStation and them pushing out this technology, right? And it could come as next year because that's the projected. You know, Moore's Law projecting that this is 2026 update. And it will come just in time for, or he didn't say this, but I would think it would be great for this to come just in time for Grand Theft Auto 6. And I would imagine they are intimately involved.
Oh, fuck me. Oh, god dang it. Oh. It can barely run. Doom the Dark Ages, dude. You think it's really gonna run okay on GTA 6? Welcome back, Power Boss. Oh, fuck me.
In PSSR 2.0. I have no doubt that they are using this technology and they're working with PlayStation, maximizing it. You know, for those of you who are now buying PS5 Pro instead of those $700 PCs that was hyped, which I'm still wondering, where are you gamers? The gamers that swore $700 PCs is the shiznit. Where are you?
Hi, we're still here, dumb shit.
Don't see nobody hyping $700 PCs.
Why do we want to hype up $700 PCs when we're enjoying it? Unlike you fucktards that are literally on Twitter all fucking day long. Oh my god, PlayStation 5 Pro is the best. Huh? Like, seriously, like, did you ever think about that? Maybe we actually have games to play? Just saying.
The people who hyped it, right, making the videos, they're not playing those $700 PCs. No, they're playing on their $2,000 joints. Funny how that works. But I'm looking forward to seeing this technology grow and seeing how further they're pushing the PS5 Pro. And I'm so glad I bought it. It's amazing. If you haven't jumped on the train and you're interested in console technology, you might want to hop on that Pro. But if you're happy staying on the PS5, that's perfectly fine. Nothing wrong with the PS5. It's a great machine. It's overall the winner of this gen. And I said that last year. PlayStation 5 is the best console of the gen. That's not even an argumentative. And I know some people
I love they have to do this type of shit just to fucking make sure that they, what was it, pad their own decision for buying an overpriced fucking console. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Rambling.
That's an opinion. That's not even an opinion anymore. It's done. PS5 is the best console of this gen, and PS5 Pro is the best example of what a mid-gen refresh should be. So, I'm good with 2030. I'm good with console technology and the future of console technologies being in the hands of PlayStation. To be honest, more often than not, they do it the best anyway. Sure, they have their hiccups and issues and stuff, And of course, let's give credit due.
It's going to be funny with the clip I'm going to be playing soon, saying that he feels that PlayStation is like the best place to play fucking games, and he feels confident that the console, the consoles is going to be the best place to the PlayStation is going to be the best place for technology. Yeah, I am, Radar. You forget. Sometimes I go for 6 to 7 hours, bruh. You forget. I last a long time.
You know, when the time when, Xbox had their shit together, they done great things. It's just ever since Don Matrick took over, they just been downhill.
Oh, I thought it was Phil Spencer. The whole time. Man, how that narrative changed so quickly.
And Phil Spencer took over, he didn't make things better.
Because Phil Spencer knew it was going to be a fucking dying ship over here. He's think, okay, it's time to think outside of the box of the conventional means. I'm going to make Game Pass. I'm going to expand over to PC.
Listen.
Lockwire24 donated $5 through Super Chat. If the PS5 was so great, why does Sony have to pay publishers to go exclusive?
Oof, that's kind of true though too.
From a perspective of third party, sure, he done a phenomenal job of curating the third party mindset. That's great, right? But from a console centric strategy and relying on a company to push console technology forward, that's long gone.
How do you know, Porter Rock? Because PlayStation did a mid refresh and got even better technology out there? Wait till next gen before you say some dumb shit like this. You never know if Xbox is going to come out swinging hard. You never know. Oh, you never know if Xbox could be winning the next generation as far as you know. Maybe Xbox is finally going to put the nail in the coffin about these exclusives. Maybe Phil Spencer's going to be the one, and I'm going to enjoy these fuckers freaking out.
That's a bridge too far for Xbox. So whether you like it or not, whether you think it's a good idea or a bad idea, or good situation, bad situation, however you feel about this, the fact remains, and it is a fact, the future and advancement of consoles is in the hands of PlayStation, and I can't think of a better company to have that responsibility.
These motherfuckers always talk about competition and how it's fucking worried. And this motherfucker's like, it's not been better for PlayStation has been. I'm so comfortable for it. Yeah, wait till they start outpricing you for you to purchase a fucking console in the first place. Oh, I'm going to die of laughter.
Your only friend is YouTube Streets Porter Rock 77.
No, the fuck you are not. Nope. Fuck off, Porter Rock. You know what, chat? I have a little bit more time. So I'm going to go ahead and throw up a poll real quickly. Hello. Okay, there we go. So say hi to yourselves, chat. Say hi. Say hi. Say hi to it. So we're going to do this. I just remember I'm still a mod for his YouTube channel. Oh, that's fucked. Don't do him dirty like that. Don't do dirty. Don't do him dirty like that. All right, so this is what we're going to do. So let's see. We could either do Land of Twatters with hot tags, or we could do music chat. No, god damn it, Lobo. Don't you fucking say that. Don't you fucking say that. Oh my god, Lobo. All right. Go vote, chat. Go vote. Oh, we got very selective amount of time. So while we go ahead and let that poll cook real quickly, I'm going to go ahead and go over here. Now, there is one little clip that I do want to show. It's about Porter Rock, where he was actually popping off. Oh, wait a minute. Nah, I got to get my licks in with Reforge right now. I got to get my licks in, chat. Delta, if you're still in the chat, thank you for keeping this clip up. Here we go, chat.
Now more than ever, it is clear that Microsoft needs oversight engagement. I would say they need better oversight engagement, but it seems non-existent. In the wake of The Last of Us Faction 2 news, I can't help but think that Microsoft needs a Bungie.
Boy, oh boy, this one aged like fucking milk. Not fine wine, milk. Absolutely just left out in the sun and absolutely just shat itself. Hey, Dora, did you happen to see what Nintendo could do? They could shut down your Switch and Switch 2 because they said you own nothing. Yeah, I already know about that. I already know. Oof.
A studio that understands game development, that can be the muscle to walk in the room and do rigorous oversight from very early on to gauge if a project's good, if it's coming along. Do you have buy-in with your developers? Do you have good vision? Is the leadership properly communicating vision to your developers? Do you know how in those crime dramas where they separate people and they ask them questions to get the story straight? Why not do that?
Oof. Oof. Oh, this is going to be a stain on fucking Reforge's career. Oh, it's going to be a nasty little stain. A little stain he'll never get off.
All right, leadership, what's the vision for this game? Great, thank you. Then go to the developers. What's the vision for this game? Real easy to see if there's clear vision transfer because that's one of the primary means of excellent project management because it sets the trajectory for what you're making. What's the goal of this game? What do you need to achieve the goal? Oh, you're building a multiplayer game and you don't have confidence you can build it? Oh, and you don't have enough staff to do it? If you don't have oversight engagement, you'll never find these things out until it's too late.
Oh, damn. Just, damn. Never let Reforge ever cook. Never let him cook. Just oof. Just fucking oof. All right, I'm ending the pool. Holy shit. Land of the Twatters won by 81% at 87% out of the 41 votes. Well, time for the Land of the Twatters.
No, brother. All right, just
So this is where I wanted to show you guys this video because this is where Porter Rock absolutely fucking cooked.
Oh, I just catching up to this news, and you know, I'm just gonna be like this. At this point, I don't know how any PlayStation fan is still on board with this fucking. Excuse my language. I'll be honest. I'm sick and tired of this live service shit.
Yeah.
I'm fucking sick of it. We got one good thing out of this whole shit, which is Helldivers.
Yeah.
Everything else is fucking been abysmal.
Yeah.
And I don't understand what, like, I get it. I get the theory of live service. I get it. It makes money, blah, blah, blah. Theory. But let's look at fucking reality. The strategy sucks.
Yeah.
It fucking sucks. It's not working.
No.
It just sucks.
We warned you all it was going to suck. Same exact thing Microsoft tried doing.
We got Helldivers. Everything else has been abysmal.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Marathon looks mediocre to a lot of people's eyes. Even some of the Bungie fans are wondering, like, what the fuck is happening? Concord was the biggest disaster in PlayStation first-party history. Now Jade Raymond leaving, which only tells me Fair Game sucks ass.
Yeah.
So you might as well just chalk that up.
Mhm.
What are we as gamers? Not content creators, not guys who got their bachelors in business. Just simply as a fan of PlayStation, what are we getting out of all this shit?
Yeah. Yeah.
Nothing. Absolutely fucking nothing.
We got more losses as gamers than wins. In fact, there was a reason why The Last of Us 1 didn't come with the multiplayer. Why? What was the excuse?
Uh-huh.
Because of Factions 2.
Faction
right?
2, yeah. That's right.
Did you get Factions 2?
No.
It's a joke at this point, bro. It's a joke.
So
I've
you
just
didn't get-
uploaded a
so you didn't
6-minute
get-
rant about it.
You know what I'm saying? So you didn't get The Last of Us Factions 1, with the remaster, even though it cost $70.
Yeah.
You didn't get it because the argument was you're going to get Factions 2. Well, you didn't get that either.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's just call it what it is. All we got is Helldivers 2. Wrap this shit up.
That's it.
Box this stupid plan. Box it up. We were fine.
Well,
Listen, PlayStation 4 before.
Jim Ryan really left the studio even more fucked up. Yo, look at J-Dub. J-Dub ain't even saying shit. I just noticed J-Dub was there. He ain't even saying shit.
The PS5,
Yeah.
PlayStation 4 was the most profitable, and we were fine. Nobody was begging for live service.
That's right.
Right now, live service has been an abysmal failure. Think about it this way: live service has been an abysmal failure for this generation PS5. Yet PS5 is still the most successful. So it sure as hell isn't because of first-party live service games. PlayStation will be fine without this live service shit. In fact, not only will it be fine, PlayStation will be better without this live service strategy. They will absolutely be better.
That I'm not too sure about. That one I am not too sure about because, what was Astrobot again? How many copies did it sold again? Barely like 2 million out of a platform that supposedly sold 77 million consoles. Abysmal. Absolute fucking trash. Yeah, G. Yeah.
We won't be going through this bullshit. All the bullshit that PlayStation been going through is primarily because of this strategy. This strategy has not benefited the brand.
No,
It's-
it hasn't.
If anything, this is the dark, bullshit of the brand. It's live service related. It isn't the hardware because the hardware's fine. Even the Pro is fine. As much as people want to try to grift, reality, it's a great product.
It is.
Right?
What makes it so fucking good? It has a piece of software in there that makes it look oh so pretty. Well, congratulations, Porter Rock. Guess what? Your pretty piece of plastic has nothing but live services, Porter Rock. Congratulations. You've been focused on your piece of plastic so damn much, you didn't even look in the backyard to see what else they were cooking. And trust me, they were fucking cooking pieces of rotting corpse from a zombie.
Portal's amazing. Even the VR2 is niche, but it's great. It's just niche. A lot of people aren't niche as VR. Everything is fine. The only thing wrong with PlayStation is the live service.
Yeah.
That's the gangrene of a body part. Chop the foot off.
And the
Just
thing
chop
is,
it off.
and the thing is, P-Rock, the thing I agree with you, and I'll add to it a bit, is I don't even care. I mean, listen, us gamers, we don't get any money off Sony's dividends, right? So I don't really care if they lost a couple bucks on this. I don't care. The thing that bothers me is the resources, right? So we lost a lot of resources and time with these studios. With this live service, right? We found that out with, I don't know if it was it Blue Point? I don't know who was what was it? Was it Sony Santa Monica? One of the team, they were working on these different things and they canceled them because there's a new administration in town, P-Rock. They're not going to do it. Jim and his folks are gone. This new administration's not doing it. They're going back to the old school. So when they see something's not going to stick, it's gone. So yeah, now we're still seeing some of that where you're.
So if that was the case, then Mooch, why haven't they done it yet? They're still making live services over here. You have that Fair Games coming out, and you have fucking Marathon coming out, and 3 other games that are coming out that are live service. Come on, dude.
You're going, this is bullshit. They got to get rid of it. Internally, if they were listening to the show, they're like, P-Rock, don't worry. It is gone. I just got here. I'm the new CEO. It's gone. So the live service strategy, I think you're going to see literally disappear. And forget just Sony or Microsoft for a second. Let's talk about the other third-party companies. Outside of the Fortnites, the Warzones, the Apex Legends, right? Tarkov and a couple of others, maybe Rainbow Six Siege. Everything else that's really come out really hasn't done much. I say this all the time.
Really? Mooch? Really? Did you forget about Marvel Rivals? Did you forget about Marvel Rivals?
But I know I always get something in the comments that goes, no, Mooch, it's great. The finals didn't light anything up. So it's like, I don't.
Yeah, that's a little weak side.
That's what I'm. So my point being, it's just, I think the whole idea is right now the whole free to play market
is it is what it is, and now these teams need to realize that either if you want to have a multiplayer, you got to attach it to something, and if it catches fire, yeah, you add skins or you add profiles or you add this and that after the fact when you already have a winning product, but you attach it to a single player game that makes you money up front, and that's getting back to your roots. Now, will they go back to that? I don't.
Mooch, Ubisoft has been trying that for fucking years. Look at where they're at now, dumbass.
I don't know. Probably not. But they should.
I was saying, I've just uploaded on Twitter a 6-minute video rant, right? I've gone full Britney Spears, bro. Shaved my hair off and everything. Right? I'm heartbroken, bro. No, I'm on a serious note, right? I genuinely feel that
Yeah, he forgot. Dude. Oh yeah, you're kind of true. Yep, he forgot about FF14, Marvel Rivals, ESO, Elder Scroll Online, Warframe, Fallout 76. Yeah, yep, totally forgot about those.
Sony have flipping it, bro. Like it's late. It's the whiskey. I forgot my train of thought, haven't I? Not again. Bro, leave it with me. J-Dog,
It's okay. I got you. I got you.
Okay. So, here we go. So Reforged says we're turncoats now for being pro Xbox, being multiplets over exclusivity now. I think I need to do another bully fucking video on fucking Reforged. He says I'm a bully. Huh. You could really tell Reforged really hates Xbox being multiplat. It's not because of quality. It's because guys like him can no longer console war, and he hates that. We're gamers and not consoles, gremlins, and love that change. Oh, I think I'm gonna maybe. Ooh. Nah, it's not gonna hurt to do the 3-minute one. It's not gonna hurt it.
Wars BS for kids. Sony and Nintendo should do the same thing. Oh, I don't think so at all.
Oh, yeah, it's a base viewer of his. I love when his fucking viewers turn base and fucking make him throw a fucking tissy fit.
No. I am glad that PlayStation and Nintendo are holding firm on exclusives are important. These people that are...
No, they're not, Reforged. No, the fuck they aren't. Because you want to know why? They don't benefit the consumer. It's been obvious for the past fucking couple years. Literally any fucking first party that comes out of PlayStation has been an absolute horrid fucking mess. And they've had to borrow from fucking third parties to be a temporary exclusive in order to make their shit look even better. Try the fuck again.
Suddenly claiming exclusives are not important. You talk about turncoats, man. They are absolutely turning their back on a winning strategy that they love.
Winning strategy? How's Astrobot doing? How's the other game that came out before that doing? I know both of those are doing absolutely horrible. Oh, and how's the live service doing again? Reforge? Yeah.
They benefited from for years. And they're turning on it only because their brands did, not because they truly believe it.
I believe it. I believe Switch should be able to play fucking Halo. PlayStation should be able to play Halo. Xbox should be able to play God of War. Switch players should be able to play God of War. PlayStation players should be able to play Pokemon. And And Xbox players should be able to play Pokemon. Done and fucking done. You'll never change my fucking mind.
Exclusives are absolutely necessary and beneficial. Here,
exclusives are designed to manipulate the consumer. Eat a dick.
Here's something that I think really gets lost in this discussion that just suddenly came to me. We constantly hear that, well, PlayStation showcases and events, they lean too heavily on third party. And ha ha ha, look at all the money PlayStation makes from third party. Third party is carrying them. They're carrying the industry.
Yeah, Reforge, how much money do they make from the third parties again? 30%? They only get 30%? And the whole generation where you've been, exclusives are absolutely important, when they don't even show fucking first party exclusives anymore. They literally have to buy them now. Come on, Reforge. God, the Reforge, no, Lobo, no.
Okay, hold on just a second. You just basically said that the vast majority of the industry and the money and the revenue and the sales and even the announcements are third party. What on earth is the problem then if you have a percentage of games every year that are exclusive? What's the issue with that?
You do realize over the generations, your exclusives have dwindled. Each generation that comes out, you're getting lesser and lesser exclusives, Reforge. Have you even seen the numbers? Like, seriously, you used to go to, like, the original OG PlayStation, you used to have, like, hundreds upon hundreds of fucking exclusives. But as the generation's gone, it's gone to, like, 200, then 80, then down to, like, what, 25 this generation for you guys? Come on, Reforge.
Where's the harm? You just got done talking about how, well, yeah, they have to lean on third party, and they show way more third party in their showcases.
Yeah.
And they make most of their money from third party.
Uh-huh. So why wouldn't they just benefit from, just going third party and spreading their games around then, Reforge?
Okay, then what's the big deal? What's the problem with a couple of exclusives every year then?
I don't know. Maybe because it's not going to different platforms and they're not gaining the mass... Oh my God, chat. Chat, look. Oh boy. Oh boy.
What's the issue with that? And then Nintendo will top the sales charts with games on one platform. Nintendo will top the sales charts with a Zelda or a Mario.
Yeah, with a Zelda or Mario. Actually, better yet, let me go look at something real quickly. Hold on. How many copies? I am stupid. How many copies of Breath of the Wild sold? 30.32. Oh, wait. No, that updated a little bit. No, wait. Breath of the Wild sold 32.8 million, 81 million. Let's go with 34.32. Let's go with that one. Let's just for shits and giggles. Then Tears of the Kingdom. Anybody noticing a little pattern here? Anybody noticing that exclusives aren't becoming big deal anymore? Because that's a 10 million gap difference right there. That's fucking huge. I don't see why not, Mustang. I don't see why the fuck not.
But exclusives are bad? That sounds like a ton of consumers that had a great time and are happy to buy the game and are glad to have it.
Yeah, about a 20 million difference? Yeah, they don't sound too happy.
Ala Park, thanks so much for hitting 25 months on Twitch. 487. It's a race to 100, but it's also a race to 500. We have a new little contest. Whoever makes this hit 500, that's the platform that gets the members. So, 13.
Oink, 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 oink. I'm going to beg for subs. I'm going to beg for fucking donos and memberships. Ack, 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 ack.
We're 13 away. What are the benefits to us gamers of having exclusives?
Ooh, based viewer right there.
There are so many consumer benefits to exclusives.
Name them, Reforge. I fucking dare you.
That get ignored or downplayed or just like mocked.
Then educate us then, Reforge.
By people who literally ignore the actual developers who have spoken on this, which is just...
You notice how he's never explained that situation to us at all, Chad? You know how he never opens his mouth and tells us that what the benefits are? That he's always mocking people like, oh no, it's Alex, Frit, Klutzy, me, and the many others that want games to go multi-plat. You notice that right there, chat? Notice how his mouth doesn't move? You notice that? I noticed that.
An insult to your intelligence, and it's an insult to the developers. Plenty of developers have talked about how when we build for one platform, we're able to build a better game.
Recite them. Go ahead. Are you going to talk about Final Fantasy XIV developers? I don't know about that one. Or what was the other one? What was the other one? Oh, are we going to talk about, what's his name again? Mr. 16 times the details. Mr. in charge of Bethesda. How did their games come out released again? How did their games get released again, Reforge? And don't even say Indominac too. Don't even.
We can optimize it better. We can add more things. We can innovate more. It comes to market quicker. They're also able to then be more protected because they're owned, supported, marketed, sustained, whatever you want to say, by that company, and it protects them. It's like their budget stays in a more controlled space, time to market's more controlled, and then they're able to generate that profit. And then
there are more ways to keep it controlled. Reforge, that is fucking cap. The fucking budget has absolutely ballooned out of control. Especially for Spider-Man. Spider-Man's one of the best examples out of this whole situation. Dude, hell no.
You get a better game, it's better optimized.
Spider-Man says different.
Also, you're a consumer and I'm a consumer, and I like exclusives and I like getting them. I like Nintendo really dumping research into exclusives. I like PlayStation doing it. So it's pro me. Just because you don't want to buy another platform doesn't mean that it's not benefiting some consumers. You're not the only consumer.
Benefits you. Absolutely benefits you. Oh my God. He thinks it absolutely benefits you since it's... Oh my God. Oh my God. How can this man fucking sit here and say that when he's seen all the bullshit with Spider-Man? Bruh. Let me see this one real quickly. Was debunked by Valve themselves. Oh yeah, shocker right there. Shocker right there. Wait. Stream didn't even go 2 hours. Looks like his audience knows he's not sincere about GTA because that was the only topic and the stream was over that quick. Is the grift finally over? Oh my God. Oh my God. Ooh. Hold on a second.
Why people are so interested in what I do. Like, why do you care? I just don't get it. I don't get why people care. Like, I know it's relevant to the GTA 6 topic. People are bewildered by the fact that I'm like, well, if they ship it at 30 and they don't give me performance modes, I'm not going to buy it.
You're going to buy it. Reforge, you're a tuber. You're going to buy it.
I have no interest in playing that. Number one, it's not even really my kind of game. It really isn't. It's not.
Oh, shit. Translation, you're just using it for a fucking console war to fight over hardware. Trans-fucking-lation. Oh, fuck.
Got you, fuckface.
Oh, fuck me running.
Not my kind of game. It's very much on the other side of the aisle of games that I typically play, right? It's got a lot of debauchery in it. It's going to have a whole bunch of language in it. It's going to have a whole bunch of stuff in it that, like, I'm just kind of like, yeah, I don't really play games like that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God. I've just thought up an idea for Reforge art, but I'm not going to say it here because I know how you fuckers roll.
And if you think it's going to be like, yeah, but it's GTA, Lono. It's Rockstar. Yeah? Ask me how many hours I put into GTA in my life. It's like 2 hours, I think.
No fucking shot. Richard says, but he claims he doesn't clickbait. Oh my God. That's true, though.
So it won't be very hard to skip the game. It's going to be a generation-defining game. Not at 30 FPS, it's not. Not for me. Not for me, it's not. I'm not taking a step back in time so I can ride cars and get into fights and watch somebody shake their booty. It's called satire.
Yeah, exactly, Power. He calls me, Alex, and Frit fucking grifters. But this is the pure definition of a fucking grifter.
I understand that they satirize culture, but this feels less satire. I don't know. I don't get satire when I watch the trailers.
Oh, he even knows it too. Chet, he even knows it too. You could see it in his fucking face.
I tell you what we are going to do. This show is pretty much over, and YouTube's been having issues, and we're now in like a total free fall. We're going to
He got caught. He got caught and he knows it. Fuck, I better end the stream before Astro Cyborg catches my dumbass. I gotta delete this too. Fuck, I've been caught. Oh my god.
go to Green Room. I'm not sure what YouTube did today. Which, just ignore that. Can I delete my own comments? Is that possible? Just ignore those comments. Don't pin, don't copy, don't reply. I wish you could delete your own comments. Sorry, that wasn't meant for you guys. We're going to go to Green Room. You guys on Twitch don't have to do anything. I'm getting the frick out of here. I don't know what they're doing. And plus, it'll probably help the upload if we get out of here anyway. I'm not really sure what's going on. If you want to come to the Green Room, it continues a live show, but it's for members only. You got to be Member Plus or VIP to come to this. So consider upgrading and clicking join. Again,
God.
I'm not sure what Twitch is doing, but it's been a frustration when it's like this. I don't want to be in a public stream when we're just doing this. It's not enjoyable. I'd rather be in Green Room and not care about what in the world's happening.
Oh, you could see the panic in his fucking face. You could see the panic in his face. No, look at him. Look at it. Look at it. He's panicking. Look at this.
What in the world's happening?
You know he got caught. You know he was afraid Astro Cyborg was watching his ass. Oh my fucking god. Oh, this is forever. Oh, this is forever being. Oh god. He was panicking. Oh, I'm gonna make sure this one doesn't disappear from me. I'm gonna make sure this one doesn't disappear. Oh, we're gonna get a favorite. Come on. There we go. Excelente. Hold on, let's make sure. Oh, this is beautiful, chat. This is absolutely beautiful. Oh, I'm gonna save this one. Pure definition of a fucking grifter right there. Why is Infinite trending with 24K? Let's see this real quick. Oh. Huh. Well, nothing really there. All right. Well, chat, we're going to do hot takes. Hot tags. We're going to do hot tags. But I only have enough time for trace people. Okay? We only got enough for trace people. Nintendo, I swear to God. Hold on a second, chat. Chat, sometimes when I go silent for longer than 10 seconds, there's a certain thing that happens. And the female in this picture is someone that you know. And her name is Scroll. And sometimes she does this to me. Just to fuck with me. Yeah. No, she purposely comes up behind me and does that to me. Just to fuck with me. I'm not kidding. No, I'm not. I'm not fucking with you. Oh, God, what a fucking day, chat. What a fucking day. All right, let's go do hot tags.
Hey,
Starspitlub donated $2 through Super Chat. Tag me, I'm ready to talk when you're ready.
Bet. See there, and right there, we'll go to live chat. Discord, get your fucking advertisements out of my goddamn face. I swear to God. I swear to God. All right, let's see. Who do I want to pull in real quick? Yep, I promised Piplup I would pull him in. Oh, Piplup. Hello, Mr. Piplup. Give him a hot minute. There he is.
My mic was off. I'm currently playing Power World right now.
Oh,
Gotta
shit,
put more
nice.
hours into that game anyway.
Yeah, you might as well at this moment, man.
Yeah, I mean, I have never felt such hatred for a man called Harmon Smith. I mean, I'm a traditional artist myself, but the way he insulted Marvel Rivals, oh my God, I felt such hatred. Calling it a game for Coomers and everything like that. Wow. Doesn't Fire Emblem Heroes have that?
Yep.
How does he like it when people play that game like that? Oh, wait, never mind. He probably doesn't care about that game because he rather just sticks his stick into something he doesn't want to put it there. Oh, wait, never mind. He does that with his plushie anyways. Sorry about that.
Oh, don't worry.
But anyways, Puerto Rock, a.k.a. the butt ugly Martian that he is, why is he... It was so funny hearing him go off and getting all crashing out and everything.
Go ahead, man. I'm here. Go ahead.
Yeah, okay. Sorry. It's just, I mean, you know, I'm trying to remember the video of Puerto Rock talking about stupid nonsense about exclusivities and all that stuff. I mean, exclusivities are wrong. It's only there to just make people waste money on a plastic box.
Basically,
just for those certain games. I mean, why can't people play God of War on Xbox and Nintendo? Why can't people play Pokemon on Xbox and PlayStation? I mean, it's not fair for them.
Oh, yeah. 110%.
That's why I'm thinking about getting a Steam Deck. Even though I have an Asus ROG Ally that I'm playing Power World on, it's just a taste. I want the full course meal, which is the Steam Deck.
Oh, I mean, I think the ROG Ally is a little stronger, though. I think I'm not too sure. If I remember correctly.
Yeah, and I got it at a good deal at Sam's Club. It was on sale during Christmas, and I'm like, okay, I'll get that.
Oh, nice.
That was before I watched the Nintendo Switch 2 Direct, and I'm like, I mean, where was the pricing? And as soon as I saw the price, I'm like, nah, I'm sticking with the ROG Ally. I'm done.
Yeah, no, especially if you fucking wanted to like do some slight modifications to your fucking console too, like maybe get some different Joy-Cons or something like that. Nah, Nintendo could brick your console now. They could absolutely brick it.
Yep. Yeah, I saw that, and especially with the Switch 2 camera, I'm like, wow. So if you so much as diss Nintendo or insult them, looking at the camera and being all like, F you, Nintendo, F you, and then slap the lens, they're going to send the Nintendo ninjas to your house because of that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they've just gone too far.
Oh, hell yeah. 110%.
They don't deserve those IPs. I don't care what the Nintendo fanboys think. They don't deserve Pokemon. They don't deserve Mario. And they don't deserve Zelda. They should just... I hope they go bankrupt and lose those IPs.
And I just hope they get sold off to a better studio that actually cares for them. You know what I mean?
Yes, I mean, and I love Power World because it's like a fresh take. I love the game, and it's just so much fun.
Right.
And Harmon should just shut up about that. Him getting all giddy the moment. Yeah, him getting all giddy all because of the lawsuit update. My God.
Yeah, yeah.
He sucks at games. I saw his live stream, kept dying in Monkey Ball. Like, oh my gosh, my cousins could beat the levels that easily.
Exactly.
But
I
no.
just sit there and I see him struggling. I'm thinking to myself, wow, you really suck at fucking video games, dude.
Yeah, he should just do himself a favor and just get out of his parents' basement and get a job. Oh wait, I don't think they'll hire him after they found out about his YouTube videos.
I don't know what his living situation is at all, but if there's anybody living with him, I just think to myself, who the fucking could stand this dude?
Yeah, and whoever gave him that Pikachu plushie, I hope they suffer dearly.
Oh no! Just say they have terrible taste. Don't say they suffer. They don't know. They have no idea what Harmon would do with that. That's yeah.
No. I mean, I have Pokemon plushies of my own, but I would never do stuff what Harmon would do. They're just on my shelf.
Right.
Just decoration.
Oh man. Anyways,
I'm not that much of a fiction talker.
oh no, that's fine. If that's all you got to say, man, that's perfectly fine.
Yeah, anyways, since I go to work on Saturday, hopefully for Community Day, we can hop on Marvel Rivals before I have to get ready to go to work at my maintenance job at 2:30.
Oh shit, yeah, we'll definitely try to do it, man. Don't worry about it.
All right, thanks. I mean, it's just so much fun, and I really have to get into practice with that game.
Yeah, you'll get
I'm
into
still
practice,
stuck in
man. Oh, don't worry about
I
it.
mean,
We've all been there. You just got to keep going, man.
Stuck in Bronze 3. Like, I really want to get out of there and everything. But the players, they're just out for blood.
Oh
Like,
yeah.
youch.
Oh yeah. They are fucking savage. They want blood.
Yeah, but I won't give up, even though if I die more than like 5 times. Though some of my other teammates would rage quit. I'm like, where are you going?
Jeez.
But anyways, hope to see you on Community Day on Saturday.
Of course, Piplup. I'll talk to you soon, then, man.
All right, I got to get going so that the others can have a chance to talk to you.
Yeah, be
See ya.
safe, man. Hope to see you next weekend.
All right, hope to see you there too. Take care.
Later. All right. I think. All right. Who's next? Who wants to be pulled in next? That's what we need to know. That's what we definitely need to know. I forgot. Oh, Red. Okay, I'll pull you in, Red. Okay. Okay, then. Okay, Red, Blast, and then one more person. Okay. Edge. Okay, there we go. We got our 3 now. Red, Blast, and Edge. Red, Blast, Edge. Oh, good God. What the fuck is wrong with me? All right, let me find Red. Where the fuck is Red? Red, where the fuck are you? There's Red Chaos. Yoink. Hi, Red.
Hello, Mr. Gata.
How are you doing?
First off, before I go a little red, for Piplup, I'm just letting you know your Asus ROG ally is actually very powerful than a Steam Deck. I can confirm this because I watched a YouTube video, and a lot of people have said that the ROG allies has always been helpful. The only problem is their customer service. That's the only downside.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
But first off, I'm just gonna go as quickly as I can for pinpoints. I'm just gonna say this to everyone, including Light Shadow. Do not support Bungie. They have been caught 4 times with plagiarisms. As rightfully so for Gar to pop off in the video, I need to pop off too because I used to respect them after the whole Halo thing. But then when they go to Destiny 1, I was like, okay, they could do better, right? Right? Here comes Destiny 2. Oh no, microtransactions. Oh no, it's getting worse with 50,000 other expansions. They need the money because the CEO can't stop buying 50,000 cars that are probably billions of dollars.
Bruh.
And the plagiarisms. This isn't the first time. And here's the thing. This isn't going to hurt Bungie. This is also going to hurt Sony in the process since they're now owned by them. So my advice for everyone here who used to love Bungie or are actually considering getting a marathon or still continuing with Destiny 2, do not support them. Do not buy any microtransaction from them. Do not pre-order day one. Don't do it. They need to be taking ownership and learn from their mistakes.
No, they just need to be gutted, dude. They need to be gutted.
No, not only that, but the art director as well needs to be gutted. Because if he's the one that's allowing these plagiarisms, then yeah, he needs to be gutted as well. because think about it. Well, he or she. But as for our little Hermie Schmidt, I just want to say I'm having a time of my life with Expedition 33 on my Legion Go. And guess what? 800p, that's nothing. But let me tell you something. The frames, fucking 60 frames per second.
Mm-hmm.
60 frames, unlike your Switch 2. And this is a pattern I noticed that every time the Harmon shits on a game that's not in his platform of choice, he will shut up about it. I bet, Angara, there has to be a community day for this one. The day Street Fighter 6 comes out on Switch 2, oh, we're beating the fuck out of any tantrums. I'm just saying.
No, I don't think Harmon even has the fucking talent for that shit, bro. I don't even think
Think about it. Dude, think about it. If he was willing to buy every single Nintendo game, whether it's from third parties or first party from that platform of choice, chances are he might buy it and just use the Joy-Con mode. Think about it.
True.
But I do want to say everyone else is that yes, Lono has made some criticisms with Bungie, and I'm sorry for being off back and forth here, but
don't worry about it. Don't worry about
that doesn't change that. That doesn't change the fact that he's gonna suck Corporal Dick and get Marathon day one. So if anything, that makes him a hypocritical little bit. So at the end of the day, do not support Bungie. Let Harmon pop off. Let him do stupid stuff, win stupid prizes. And at the end of the day, y'all gotta keep go. You guys could keep on gooning. That's fact. He needs to do better with his 2070 Super. No, I'm just kidding. But no, anyways, you have a very blessed evening, Gara. I have to go because I just got out of my vacation so I just thought I'd just don't know. And also my my dog appreciated. I don't know if you saw the clip, but I put it there in the chat.
Freaking
yeah,
adorable.
I named it Banjo for a no, dude. Banjo, I kid you not, spoiled to the core. But I want to let everyone know in chat. Yeah, Chihuahuas are annoying, but this guy, couch potato, and and funny enough, funny fact, he acts more like a cat sometimes. No joke.
Yeah, for some odd reason, like little dogs be treated in a certain way. Because I had a miniature pincher that acted like a cat too. Yeah.
But yeah. But like I said, everyone enjoy every game on platform. And yes, every video game should come, every exclusive should come to every other platforms. I championed this. Gara championed this. Alex championed this. Minxie, we don't know where she is, but I'm pretty sure we'll have a missing milk carton from her. But point being, every game should be in every other platforms. Microsoft has been doing fantastic for 10 plus years. Sony's only catching up, but they're getting a little bit more L's than usual. And Nintendo, as much as I love the company, the Switch 2 is just going to be a GameCube situation where it's going to sell, but not at the level of Switch 1 is. And I feel like that's what's going to happen. But if they want to get more sales, they have to drop those prices. Reverse everything, the DRMs, the bricking, the ULA or whatever. The point being, it should not even be there because that's Disney levels of ruling.
Oh fuck yeah! Everybody fucking knows that one. Good God.
That's what I noticed. That was the comparison of it. That's what they're doing because they know if someone were to modify it, they will say, "Oh nope, you can't sue us because we brick it." Blah blah blah. But something tells me that someone's gonna find a loophole and they're gonna be like, "Shit, we have no much of a choice but to reverse it." You know?
Right.
Because I noticed when I was using my Switch 1, I found the EULA. I was able to get the EULA. And I was like, oh no. So it's not just Switch 2, but Switch 1s as well.
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah. But I don't think they ever got it down, to be frankly honest.
No, I think it's mostly Switch 2, but I know they're doing that for Switch 1 because of the game sharing feature, but point still stands. I'm staying on PC. In fact, I'm having a time of my life in my emulation over here. My little Legion Go, who's able to play all the games that I could play for free. No NSO, And also Zach, go fuck yourself. You little
Oh
shit.
my god.
You whiny bitch. You whiny bitch. Because I used to respect the guy from Ghost Robo, and now with Switch Force and him, dude, he's a dual bootlicker. Shut the
Oh,
fuck
fucking
up.
full on boot ass liquor. Oh my god.
Butter bootlicker with it. But anyways, I'm off. But I already said my piece about it. Just enjoy the games you want to. Don't support Bungie. Fuck Nintendo until they get their shit together.
Exactly.
Peace
Amen to
out.
that one. Later, man.
Take care, Gara.
You too.
And also, you better enjoy that upsies later.
Oh, you fucker. Oh, you absolute fucker. I could have thrown you out at any fucking moment, motherfucker. Of course, I'm joining my uppies. But somebody's going to clip that, I swear to God. Hi, Blast.
Hello.
Hi, Blast. I told you we're next.
Yeah, I know I was next. So, I think you know it because I told you, but I hate that fucking Harmon vid.
Oh, yeah, I know you watched it about 7 times because the
I watched it 7 times. I watched it 7 times because I couldn't get the audio right most of the time, and then the other times it was, yeah, it got corrupted.
Dude, what the fuck did you do?
I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. I just watched it. I've never played it.
Bruh.
You're complaining about a game, multiple games that you've never played.
Sounds about right for Harmon.
Just because, and I mean, like, Expedition 33 is my game of the year right now. It's probably one of the best games I've played since Xenoblade 3, which is my favorite game of all time.
Right.
So, like, that is a game that, if it doesn't win Game of the Year, I'm gonna call it rigged. At this point.
Right.
Especially if it loses like Ghost of Yote. Because if it loses to that, then it's fucking rigged.
Oh, that's always gonna be fucking rigged. I always say it. It's always fucking rigged.
Yeah, it's going to be rigged. We know where the community opinion is, which is going to be it's Game of the Year at this moment.
Pretty much.
Yeah, but I wanted to talk a little bit about Ubisoft and about how some certain content creators, Reforge, went around and paraded this false statement. So we watched the Asmon clip, which Asmon put this Asmon and his editor, we have to plug that too, put this very well, that we do not know the actual sales numbers for this game. Ubisoft declined to provide them to investors, and investors asked for them. So that makes you wonder how bad these sales numbers are. We have also seen people like Matt Piscatello say that it was the second best seller for April, I believe it came out.
Right.
Yeah, April. May's not over yet, so we wouldn't know that number, but second best seller for April. But in April, the only 2 games that really came out for that was Expedition 33, which came out at the end of the month, along with Oblivion Remaster, which came out at the end of the month, and then AC Shadows basically had a whole month to itself.
Right.
So, this is my thing, is that if it did sell 3 million units, why did Ubisoft not tell their investors? Because if it sold 3 million units, they can be like, well, it's already sold 3 million units. It's tracked to sell 9 million units by the end of Q2. They did not say that because it's obviously not doing as well as they hoped. In my personal opinion, I think this game, units sold, is around 1.5 billion.
Somewhere around there, yeah. Something around
It should be somewhere around there. It is, and I think it's probably sold the most on PlayStation, but PlayStation is also the only platform besides the Switch, which this game was not released on, that does not have access to Ubisoft Plus.
Right.
So that means that it's taking a hit. So that means that if you want to play it on that platform, you have to buy it. But for Xbox and PC, you have the option for Ubisoft Plus, which I know some people may get mad at me for saying this, but subscription services do cannibalize some sales in certain games. Especially if they're games that you did not want to play in the first place.
Right.
Something like Expedition 33, there was a lot of buzz around the game, and that blew up ridiculously fast because of how good the game was. But a lot of people that went to AC Shadows went to it with the explicit purpose of shitting on it. And why would those people buy it for $70 when you can only pay $15 and play the game and shit on it and don't finish it?
True. That is true. I think Reforged did that. I don't even think he bought it full price.
No, he played it on PlayStation, which means that he has to buy it at full price.
So wait, they don't have Ubisoft membership over there?
They don't have. So they have the Ubisoft Classics membership, which is even more scupped on, PlayStation, because you have to have PS Plus on top of it.
Oh fuck.
To subscribe. Yeah. Yeah, it's fucking stupid, and you don't even get access to Ubisoft Plus, which gives you day one Ubisoft games. Why the fuck would you buy that for considerable amounts of months for that subscription? It doesn't really make any sense.
Right.
But when you look in that, and then you look at how the investor call went, and how the wording that they used for specifically its success, because they said that this was the second best AC game in revenue sold on first day, and the best AC game on PSN on day one.
Yeah.
That is marketing speak for this is how are we going to turn this around and make it sound like it's successful.
Good luck for turning that crap around. Good fucking luck.
As we saw with the stock price, it didn't.
Mm-hmm.
So you're dealing at this point with a slew of people realizing that the game flopped. And then you see people like Reforge and Nib and all these people going along with these numbers that I don't remember what that account was that posted that it sold 3 million in sales, which is not true.
Rhino or something like that. I think his name was
Rhino, which
yeah.
I believe that he's also like a semi-pony. Like he's kind of a pony.
I think he is too.
Yeah, because I remember seeing him on my timeline and he has like a bunch of pro PlayStation stuff. But like, and you see all these people, and I remember when that information came out, Nib and Reforge and MBG and Mighty Keith, as we saw, all ran with this in an effort to basically say, yeah, the game succeeded. When we did what Reforge says that people should do, and he says, go listen to the investor calls, go listen to everything there. They can't lie to the investors. We listened to that.
Mm-hmm.
The game failed. Simple as that. So you're now in this situation where you have creators like Asmongold exposing this and showing actual proof of this. What I'm guessing now, because like for some reason ponies have been defending this game religiously, I don't know why. I think that they're going to try and say this is fake, this is AI, this is bullshit, when it's not. And then you also have to wonder where Ubisoft is going to go with this, especially after the news of Expedition 33, where these were former Ubisoft devs that left the studio because they were bored. Which Expedition 33 could have been a Ubisoft game.
Oh, easily.
Think about that for a second. It could have been a Ubisoft game, and it could have been something that, honestly, if that game came out from Ubisoft, that could have saved their reputation somewhat.
Bro, they could have
Like,
had
I'm being
the
honest.
like the easiest fucking W in Century.
They could have had the easiest fucking W, but they didn't let their devs and the creatives actually create.
Mm-hmm.
So they got so bored and left and made, in my opinion, was one of the greatest games of all time.
Mm.
So, and now you're seeing things with Ubisoft having a second shell company that is owned partially by Tencent, which they moved all their important IPs. They moved the AC IP to it. They moved Far Cry to it. And they moved all the Tom Clancy IPs, which includes Rainbow Six, that includes Splinter Cell, that includes Ghost Recon, that includes crap. It includes all those. They moved it to that shell company, which is basically Ubisoft saying, if we go under, our IPs are safe. Our IPs are fine.
Mm-hmm.
So now you have to wonder, I think, me personally, Ubisoft won't exist by the end of the year. I think that their damage has already been done. I don't know if they have another big game coming out.
Right. Well, probably. Who knows? Who knows with Ubisoft?
I don't know. We have Summer Games Fest in 3 weeks? No, 2 weeks. Because I remember that date. Because the week after is when I'm officially 1 year sober. So yeah, I remember that. It's 2 weeks away.
Mm.
So we have that. They could announce something there. They could announce something at the Xbox showcase. I don't think so. Because whatever they've been working on, who knows what they're going through right now, because they're in damage control and they're trying to figure out a way to stay afloat.
Yeah, good luck with Ubisoft. That fucking stain of a career is absolutely fucked.
Like, I've talked to my brother about this, and he fucking plays Siege to a ridiculous degree. He plays ranked. And when I tell you, ranked in that game is one of the worst kinds of hell that you can ever experience.
Bruh.
Believe me, it is one of the worst kinds of hell that you will ever experience. And I told him that Siege may not exist in the next 2 years.
Oh shit!
And
really?
he couldn't and he couldn't even fathom that, because I'm like, if Ubisoft goes under, who knows what Tencent's gonna do with Siege? They may just shut it down completely. We don't know.
Try to improve the son of a bitch.
I mean, Ubisoft's tried and failed multiple times.
Yeah.
The reason that I quit. They kept listening to the ultra hardcore and trying to appease them instead of just trying to make the game fun.
That's what they always do, man. That's what they always do.
It's what they always do. And then, yeah, so you have all that with fucking Ubisoft. And then, what else? Oh, yeah. I don't know if Dez has told you this, but do you know, I guess that you know about Dez's Salt Bingo.
Yeah, I know. I know Hell lost that little bet, so.
Yeah, Hell lost, and I'm next.
Oh, yeah.
I may be fucked.
Yeah.
I may be fucked, and I'm like, oh yeah, let's do that. And then he's like, yeah, we're probably gonna do that next week, and I'm like, we may need to reschedule.
Yeah,
because I will.
For that one blast. You ain't ready.
I'm not, and especially because I don't want to do that and then be screaming at Harmon with my grandmother in the next room, my sister trying to get ready for graduation.
Oh shit! Yeah, no, not a good idea.
Yeah, we're talking about it right now. We may do it on Sunday after your stream. So
yeah,
if that happens, and if I lose, I'm gonna hate it. I'm gonna fucking hate it. I'm gonna fucking hate it. Yeah, but I know you have a bunch of people to go to, or are you doing spec or no?
I'm probably gonna throw spec in last, but I got Edge Knight next.
You got Edge still. Yeah, and I went on a bit long.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, so I'll get out of your hair for right now.
Here,
I'll
man.
talk to you later.
Yeah, definitely talk to you soon, man. Please be safe, Blast.
Yeah, see you.
Later.
Yeah, I will. Later.
Edge Night.
Hey,
Hello. How are you doing, Edge
hey,
Night?
how's it going, man?
Pretty good. How about you?
So before we start, I just want to know, did you ever check memes about the furry chart?
I swear to fucking God, yes, I did. I am not a fucking furry for the millionth time.
Okay, so I'm just playing the beta right now, just doing some leveling, mop beta, that is.
Wait, which one?
So,
which one are you talking about?
Miss Pandaria beta.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, so I just want to say about the whole Bungie thing. What really sucks about it is that now we have to call into question of everything they've done because they've been caught with plagiarism 4 times now.
Pretty much.
Who's to say they didn't plagiarize during the Halo days?
Oh shit.
Like seriously. Who's to say they didn't do that then? Because it seems to me there's a pattern.
Disgusting.
And as a guy that thrives off of autism, we know a thing or two about patterns. It's the same reason why I'm so good at predicting Sony PC ports. Like, I predict Ghost of Yotei will be on PC in at least 2026.
Right.
Because of the fact that it's just a pattern. I have no source for this. I just have a feeling in my heart that it's going to be on PC in 2026.
Right.
And so that's what I mean. It's like, how do we know that Bungie didn't do this shit back in the Halo? Like, there's just no way. Dude, if you look at their pattern, it's like there's literally no way that they didn't have an inkling. And I think the whole art team needs to be fired because, like, that's such a massive oversight that even the director, I think, knew about it. He just didn't. He's just sorry he got caught.
Oh, 110%.
Like, you're the art director. This is your fucking department. How do you not know that this guy was stealing shit?
And it was an inside job too. That's the fuck.
Yeah, it's like.
Edge Knight?
Oh, sorry. It's like this random art guy is like the Chris Carter situation where he's talking about the Fall Guy. This random artist is the Fall Guy, where he's gonna get blamed for all this shit and everybody's gonna wash their hands of it. Yeah. When in actuality, I think it's the art director that also did it because he also followed him too, or her too.
Yeah, I want to know
like
who
the
else
artists,
the other
like
artists, the other people that was following her too. I want to fucking know.
Yeah, like I'm all for giving people the benefit of the doubt, but since this is his literal department and it's his job to lead the art team, I'm sorry, Bungie is cooked, and I think Sony is too, because what hit have they had in the live service genre besides Helldivers?
None that I could fucking think of.
Exactly, and what are like 90% of the cancellations that they've had? All live service games. Sony is fucking cooked. If Call of Duty were to ever leave PlayStation after the 10-year agreement, they're fucking done.
Oh,
like
God,
they don't have a lot, and they have franchises that could compete with it, like Resistance, Killzone, like all and SOCOM. Like they have franchises they could easily make a decent Call of Duty clone, but they don't. Sony is fucking cooked. They got 10 years before they can develop a first-person shooter that's worthy of competing with Call of Duty, and they can't even do that.
Oh,
and Call of Duty is like the most easy formula to ever compete with. Like, Microsoft is making hand over fist money because it's not, and that's what the ponies don't understand. And I said this numerous times. They don't understand. Every WoW sub goes to Microsoft. Every microtransaction on Candy Crush goes to Microsoft.
Bro,
Every Call of Duty skin across all platforms goes to Microsoft. Every COD points, every StarCraft transaction,
Microsoft.
all that shit, all goes to Microsoft. So Sony is so hard focused on just keeping themselves alive in terms of like being ahead of Microsoft. Microsoft will eventually overtake Sony in terms of revenue because they got so many different revenue streams to earn from, whereas Sony really doesn't have that. They have single player game sales and console sales. That's their revenue. They don't have aside from maybe Helldivers, but that's about it. And it's so freaking absurd to me that ponies don't realize how cooked Sony actually is.
Mm-hmm.
It is funny to see ponies talk about console sales and all that when even Sony themselves are starting to focus on MAUs. Well, they don't have the games to keep MAUs like Microsoft does. They have Call of Duty.
Yeah,
they can use Call of Duty for MAUs.
Mm-hmm.
And it's freaking funny that they don't realize this. Because I realize it. I think we all realize it. How come they don't?
Who knows at these fucking days, man? Who really fucking knows?
Yeah, who really knows? Like, at this point, I'm willing to bet Sony has to sell more consoles, and I'm also willing to bet the PS6 is going to be like $700 minimum.
At least minimum.
No way. Yeah, $700 minimum. If the Pro is anything to go by, the minimum price is going to be $700, and I'm willing to bet it will be digital only. There might be an optional disc drive for those that want physical discs, but the fact that even Nintendo's physical media is just a literal game card code for a key is just telling that physical media is on its way out. And I had a guy debate me on, oh, physical media is not dying. I'm like, yeah,
Bro,
it fucking is.
Like, really? You don't think it's fucking... Oh, God. Oh, God, these fucking people, dude.
Like even Nintendo has literal game keys inside the disc, like inside the box. Like physical media at this point is dying. Like the whole purpose of physical media is dying.
Mm-hmm.
And it's so absurd to me that people don't realize it, because I realize it. I'm like PC, like name are there, do you have, like, PC physical media is dead?
Oh,
and it's dying on consoles,
time.
and it's on its way out, because digital media, as much as I hate digital media in terms of like you don't own the game, it's just a license, companies will make it a convenience to like have it as a convenience, because you don't need to worry about the disc rotting in like 20 or so years. You don't have to worry about scratching it up. You don't have to worry about manufacturing the damn thing. It's why I don't understand why games are $80 now for digital games. You'd think that they'd be $50 with how the digital cost of distribution is zero. It is literally $0 to distribute and manufacture a digital game, because all you have to do is put the game on the website. That's it. That's how you distribute digital games. There's no running out of stock. There's no worrying about keeping up stock. And it's like, how do these people not realize that physical media is on its way out? It's fucking absurd to me. And that's the key advantage the console has, and it's even dying there. So I want to know, why aren't these motherfuckers just getting a PC? As much as I say PC is closed, I just want to know, why haven't they gotten a PC yet? Because you're literally just getting a PC with limited features, and you're also not even owning your physical games anymore. You're just like a PC gamer in that regard.
Well, dude, they don't understand the boiling... Otherwise, the boiling frog theory. It's literally what's happening here, and they just don't fucking realize it.
Yeah, and they're like, Sony's cooked in the live service department, and all these physical games are dying. It's like there's not a single physical game worth buying.
Nope, not really.
Like just look at Nintendo. They have game key cards now, and Nintendo was like one of the last like bastions of physical media, and Now even they're like, yeah, it's on its way out. We're just going to give you a key card code. And I'm like, what's the difference between that and buying a digital license?
Mm-hmm.
Because and even with physical discs, once you sign that EULA, you don't own the game anymore, even if it's physical. And a lot of game companies do have an EULA or an end user license agreement for physical games. So what's the point in owning physical other than it's going to take up space in your home? You're going to look like a massive loser by just having all your games in one place. As much as, I mean, I'm sorry if I sound a little hypocritical, but it's like the fact when I see a guy with like all these physical games, I really don't see the point in collecting physical games. Maybe old games is cool, but new games, nah, I don't see the point. I mean, I was a kid and I owned a PS2, and I still played WoW, but I owned a PS2, and I get called an Xbox fanboy on Twitter as well. Even though I'm like, I owned a PS2, I only owned one Xbox.
Right.
I owned one, and I quickly returned it to GameStop. It was an Xbox 360 in 2015. That was the only Xbox I've ever owned. And I will say it was a go-to console for the time, just not the time in which I got it, because it was on its way out. And
Go ahead.
Well, I feel like Microsoft has the right idea in that they'll still make hardware, but it's why I don't think they're gonna abandon hardware, because to them it's just another like successful business venture. Same with the whole, the 4 games. I hate how Xbox and Ponies roast Xbox saying it was only 4 games, and Tim Dog saying it was only 4 games. I'm like, bro, if you actually thought it was only going to be 4 games and that's it, you're a fucking moron.
Pretty much. Like, oh my god.
Like, Tim Dog crashing out saying that it was only 4 games, right, Phil? I'm like, bro, you actually think it was only 4 games and that all these other games wouldn't get ported over to PlayStation? If it was, now that was just the test. It's kind of like, you know, Death Stranding and Horizon Zero Dawn PC ports being the test. The 4 games were just the test to see how much money they could make on PlayStation.
Right.
Shocker, they made a lot of money. So they're going to keep doing it. It was a test for a business venture. It went well, and now you have all these games on PlayStation, and I'm like, good. I actually want WoW on consoles.
That would be interesting.
Yeah, that would be interesting. I mean, Final Fantasy XIV can play well on console. WoW can do the same, and there's even an add-on for WoW that literally allows you to play with a controller. I use it on my Steam Deck. Yeah, I followed Alex's video to get WoW to install on my Steam Deck.
Oh, shit.
And it works pretty well. I mean, with the console port add-on, it's literally called console port, and all it is, it changes the UI to be usable by controller.
Right.
It's such a good add-on, and WoW, you literally have a winner here by making this game available on console. And I will shout from the heavens saying, console guys, you got a great game. Please play, especially if it's classic, because some of my best memories were from classic. And I'm like, if they ever make that game available on console, it will definitely signal the end of exclusivity.
Oh,
and
yeah,
I'm like,
but
if you
never
really
know
care
what's gonna
about
happen.
exclusives anyway, you'd be on PC.
Yeah.
Because we have thousands.
By the fucking day, man.
Yeah, every day. Every day. I think there's like maybe 100 PC exclusives added every day. And meanwhile, all these console guys, like, what is Sony coming out in 2025 other than Ghost of Yotei? That is quote unquote exclusive. Like, what do they have coming out that other than Ghost of Yotei in 2025?
Yeah. Shit.
I mean, Lost Souls aside, I guess, but even then,
that's even part.
What?
That's part of the PC platform. It's like
Yeah,
not
exactly.
Really a true
It's like
exclusive.
yeah, and it's also day and date on PC. So I encourage you, if you like Final Fantasy-esque game, because that's what Lost Souls Aside is to me. It's kind of like a Final Fantasy game from what I saw in the trailer. If you like Final Fantasy-esque games and you want Sony to really see the money they could make by porting to, like, single-player games day and day, this is your shot.
Yeah.
And then once Sony sees the sales on PC for Lost Souls Aside, they'll continue to port more games to the PC platform day and day. That's the test.
Mm-hmm.
That is quite literally the test. So if you want to pass this test and really stick it to the ponies, you'll buy this game. You'll buy it.
Oh, man.
Yeah. That's all I wanted to say. But yeah, it's console gaming is going down the toilet, and I'm glad it is because it's outdated. It's straight up. It's like, I mean, the fact that PC can do everything a console can do and more, I just don't understand. And plus, exclusivity is going to die soon. So I'm just happy being a PC gamer where I can play all these games. I don't give a shit about waiting for GTA 6. I dealt with oppressor MK2 spammers in GTA 5, and if GTA 6 is anything like that, I'll be good.
Yeah, that's God. I hated that shit so fucking much.
Yeah. The fact that the funny thing is like that you couldn't really shoot them because they were flying so fucking fast, and you can't really, and the rockets don't work either because the speed of the rockets is not as fast as the speed of the oppressor MK2. So the only way you could counter an MK2 is with an MK2.
Yeah, basically.
And it's fucking stupid. All right, I'll let you talk to somebody else. Have a good one.
You too, man. Talk to you soon, Edge Knight.
All right.
Anyway, chat. This is where I gotta call it. This is where I have to call it. The lady's giving me some eyes saying, "What the fuck are you doing? You haven't had dinner. What the fuck are you doing, mister?" Don't worry, Spec. I'll get you next week, man. I promise I will get you next week. Hold it against me. I don't mind. Don't worry about it. But like I always say, chat, time for dear old Gara to go slumber and eat a good meal and prepare to head to work later on and do all those type of things that a little creature really fucking does. You know what that Gara does. Why the fuck am I fucking with this? Like, but the fuck I'll go, Gara. But anyway, chat, thank you all for coming out for this fantastic Salty Sunday. Every single fucking week, it is always a pleasure to enjoy your uppies. Oh my God, silent. I've got no comment. Anyway, thank you guys for pretty much for coming out. I appreciate it. Every single week, we come out here, absolutely dunk on these fanboys, find the most weirdest fucking shit on the internet to fucking react to. I swear to God. Gar, you better get your picky uppie. I swear to God, I'm going to ban the word uppies from this fucking chat permanently. Anyway, chat, I'll see y'all in the fucking next one. Please be safe out there. Drink plenty of water, exercise, eat properly, and please make sure to play enough video games to make your life much better, okay? Everybody needs that quality of life. Enough with the uppies. No more uppies. I will see you guys in the next one. Ay, chicorron.
Empty hearts and neon lights, they're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly, and I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere